Hello, everyone. This is Doc Frame back again at JesterLine Studios, and we're covering the OMNI Esports Sunday Strikeout once again. Quick redo. Thank you, Nixie. I'd like to mention that we are sponsored by Strategy IT Technology Solutions. This broadcast itself is sponsored by that, not the tournament. The Sunday Strikeout, for those of you who do not know, is a Rogue Company single elimination best of 3 cross-play tournament with a prize pool of $40 USD. But this time there's a little difference. There has been a hit put on the OMNI Esports team. And I guess to complete this contract, which OMNI can correct me here in a little bit, to complete this contract, your team must defeat OMNI Esports, and you must be the top fragger on the scoreboard on the winning team. That sounds kind of interesting. And I believe the contract is $30, if I'm not mistaken. So the next thing I want to mention, which you see him in chat, he's bouncing around in here. You saw his logo in startup. We have Baxcast himself, the #1 Twitch shoutcaster, in my opinion, and I'm sure many others. I'm going to bring him into the chat. We're going to talk with him here for just a few minutes. Bax, are you there?
Hello. What's up?
What's going on, Bax? So tell us a little bit about yourself for these viewers who do not know you.
My name is Bax. I run the Bax cast. We do a lot of casting and commentary. Mostly the background comes from Rocket League. As a caster in Rocket League, used to play Counter-Strike, a whole bunch of Counter-Strike and Team Fortress, and that's where I actually started casting in the FPS fun times. Otherwise, right now, we're looking to produce casting content, and I just love casting. That's why I'm here today to cast some Rogue Company, to give it a shot and get back into the FPS tactical cast. And it's going to be a good time. I'm really excited to be here.
I'm excited to have you here, man. I love your content. It's so enjoyable to watch, and that's why I practically begged you to do this for me, because I love the way you cast events. All right, so what are your thoughts on Rogue Company right now?
Rogue Company right now. So I am currently level 22. So I've been putting in, and that's in like just a few weeks. Like I've just been putting in a ton of time into it. And as a tactical shooter, it's interesting. I come from a Counter-Strike background. So I have over 2,000 hours in Counter-Strike Source. I played that game competitively, really enjoyed it. So here we're going into that third person perspective, right? So you have the information, you're trying to play tactically from behind using your perspective instead of down your sights. You're actually looking around corners, and getting used to that is a whole skill set in itself of where you can look. Can they see me right here if I lean around this corner? So far, I'm really enjoying it. The 4v4 format, obviously Counter-Strike is 5v5. So also lessening the amount of people on the maps creates a little bit more of like a little bit more really good, like a tactical play that you can get into with like 2 people, like making sure you're trading kills, like going around corners. Otherwise, so far, what I really enjoy about it is, everybody has like an ability, and that's something that I'm really, really getting into so far. Rogue Company for me is a lot of fun. It's actually free to play too, so anybody who wants to play it, go and give it a shot, give it a test, and see what you think. I'm having a good time. I like shooting people in the head, so it seems like a game for me.
That's awesome. Yeah, you mentioned a lot of great points there. A lot of the struggles I had transitioning to this game was the third person thing, coming from a first person background. My COD days. It was tough, and I had a lot of good players take the time and kind of go over a few things that really helped me out. And one of them was like the corner peeking and using the camera to your advantage, being in third person. That was hard to get used to for me. And
Yeah.
chat's blowing up because they like how you said shooting people in the head. Yeah, that's. I mean, that's
the thing that every FPS, no matter what it is, right? Every FPS has that in common. It's like, hey, if you're good at shooting, you're good at aiming, you're probably going to have a good time. It doesn't matter. The rest does not matter. So
clicking heads, man, clicking heads.
Yep.
All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to get OMNI Angel in here. He's the one responsible for the tournament and the brackets and everything that OMNI is putting together here. So we're going to get him in the chat. Angel, are you there? Maybe. Angel.
Hi, this is Angel. How's it going?
That's not Angel.
Oh, nope.
I'm the Angel. And he's either muted or he left the thing. Discord must have crashed. There we go. You there?
Hello.
Omni Angel. There he is. Okay. We got Angel.
I'm here.
Hey.
I don't know about responsible. That seems like a lot of big deal.
You're responsible for this bracket. You're the one that we're holding responsible anyway. All right. So tell Angel, if you could go over some of the rules. I know Bax is going to need to hear these, and I know some of our viewers may not understand them completely. So if you would go over the rules with us real quick of this tournament.
Okay, well, so the community wanted best of 3, so that's what we changed it to. We were doing best of 1 before. It's still single elimination. You just get to play at least 2 maps, depending on if you win or lose. We're trying to keep it as friendly as possible, right? So the lower seed picks the first match, the higher seed picks the second match, and then lower seed will pick the last match if it comes to that. Hopefully not too many blowouts here. Hopefully some good games. You basically covered everything. There's not much more I could cover. Just trying to be as friendly as possible.
Could you go over some of the rules, like with disconnects and things like that?
So disconnects, we haven't had any issues with disconnects so far, but I would like to say keep it with the team captains. If somebody disconnects and it's you're losing, you're almost done with the game. Okay, yeah, like that's different. If you both agree on restarting it, go ahead, restart it. Try to keep it simple. If need be, just call an admin into your game. We'll look at it. Just let us know what happened, and then we'll decide from there. But again, we're trying to keep it friendly. Like, you can decide amongst yourselves, do that.
Mm-hmm.
But if one team wants to restart it, the other one doesn't, you can call an admin in, and we'll decide.
Okay. All right.
I haven't had to do that yet.
Okay. All right, so if you got the bracket pulled up, let's go over that real quick. Let me get it pulled up on screen here. If I can load it up here. Let me go ahead and blow this up so everyone else can see it. And if you can check the stream, make sure I'm looking at the same bracket. I'm pretty sure I've got the live bracket. But
Yep, that's it.
all right, so a lot of buys in the first round. Yeah, we talked about that with Battlefy. Yeah, we'll just scoot right over that part of it. Now, what teams are we going to be covering today in the broadcast?
So we're going to start with the Stormclad and Esports and Sloth Daddies.
Okay.
Hopefully that's a good match. The other one that's going on round 1, the 3-1 is a free agent. So 4 free agents signed up. I think 1 is still missing. I don't know if he's still missing, but they're trying to find that 4th. So that might not be as good as a matchup. So we're definitely going to go with the Storm Clan Esports Sloth Daddies.
Okay. All right. And then, so if free agent 1 team, if they're missing 1 person, they have the opportunity to go ahead and play with 3 before, or they can forfeit and then 1 only will move on to the next round, correct?
Correct. Or if they find somebody last minute that wants to fill in, we're good with that too.
Okay. Writing this down. Now I see SA Gang. They're in the second round. They got a bye on the first round. SA Gang, they made it to the final round on the last Strikeout tournament, did they not?
They did. I think they lost against STK.
They actually beat OMNI Esports on the last.
They did. So maybe we'll see that rematch in round 3.
So maybe they'll be completing that contract, getting that extra $30, huh?
Yep.
All right. So SA Gang's probably going to be one to watch, correct?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. And I see OMNI X down there.
Down there at the bottom.
Are we going to be watching OMNI X today?
OMNI X might be out the first round. So, sorry, the second round. We at least made it to the second round. I'm in OMNI X with Docto 1, 2, and Ripper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
All right. So first round, we're going to cover Storm Clan, Sloth Daddies. Second round, we're going to cover Omni Esports and whoever the winner of that round was, correct?
Yes.
All right. And then after that, we'll just kind of go by what you say, how the bracket plays out. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Right. Okay. So right now I'm going to allow chat talk to us because once the event actually starts, there won't be a whole lot of us interacting with you, unfortunately. But we do have, our wonderful mod in chat, Omni Vader, always the MVP, always there, always hanging around, knows so much. It's unreal. Okay. Don't let him be modest. He knows what's going on. If you have any questions, you can ask him during the matches and things like that. You can ask him for links, things like that. Anything to do with Omni, he can answer it. And of course, we have a lot of Omni viewers in chat right now. So if you have an Omni question, pop it in chat. You'll get an answer quick. Bax, if you have any questions for him, right now is the time to do it. He's here. I hear him back there getting his voice ready. But yeah, so we're going to take this time just to interact with you guys. Bax, are you watching chat right now?
I have my eyes on. My eyes
Okay.
are on the chat. I got my microscope out. And we in.
There's
yeah,
my
we
beautiful
looking.
wife in chat sending me hearts. Love you, honey. She's watching me from work today, much as she can. Oh, I see your nuts there. That's definitely one of yours.
What do you know? What do you know?
What do you know?
It's a Nixie. Yes, yes.
It's a Nixie. Getting some. Here we go. Okay.
Oh, what out of curiosity, what is your favorite rogue? What is your number one rogue? Not the one you play the most, the favorite, your favorite one to play, the one that's most fun.
Vi.
Okay.
Vi is my favorite. She's been my number one pick since I started playing the game. Now my honest favorite to play is probably Lancer.
Okay.
That is probably my favorite to play. Let's see. We got Vader in chat saying Dahlia. 1-2 saying Lancer. Daku saying Fixer. Ooh, we got a Scorch in there. I like Scorch too. Scorch is fun. She used to be my kryptonite. Scorch was my kryptonite for a long time until I finally played her. And then I realized why she was kicking my butt all the time. She's mean now, especially in Strikeout. She is tough to deal with. Dima's clutch in a lot of situations.
So interesting. Two people saying Dahlia. Now Dahlia is much more of like a team player, right? The abilities for Dahlia, the danger close, you're reviving linking with an ally, and the buddy system, inheriting an ally's passive. So that's kind of interesting. We have some. It's almost like the people that choose medic in Team Fortress 2, right? The people who are like, yo, I'm willing to do this. Same thing with Saint. You're picking somebody who's going to be more supportive, and we have two people saying, hey, that's my jam, that's what I'm in, that's what I like.
We got the Lone Ranger Angel there with Talon popping up. Yeah, looks like we got a lot of people spread across the board there. We got Demo because of all his explosives. Yeah, it's a lot of fun to play him. He was probably my first main, if you will, him and Saint. Mainly because I loved the Mamba in early game for me. It was the weapon to use. Let me pull up the game real quick. Who buys Lifeline round? Vader, he plays Dahlia, and he actually doesn't buy a primary in the first round. He actually buys Lifeline. So he's full on team player because he wants to get that quick revive. And it does come in clutch. It really does. I'm going to pull up the game real quick. It'll load. It is high res. Vader is a team player no matter what way you look at it, and no matter what game he's playing as well. Like, I don't mind playing Realm with him any game because he's always right there helping you out. Why am I in extraction? Yeah. Pull that up. All right, so let's look at the rogues real quick. All right, so Vi is my favorite, has been for a long time. I mean, my masteries are across the board. I'm spread out except for my snipers and the new character. I haven't played her at all yet, actually. And so I'm going to talk about Dima for a second. Let's take a look at his loadout. Dima, in my opinion, is much more important in demo gameplay.
Yeah.
Because he can clear an objective area really fast with his ult, and just his frag ability in general. The Mamba is one of my favorite guns in the game. It's a DMR, long range. You can really tear some stuff up, and but with his KA-30, you can do the same. I mean, he's so versatile all the way around. Plus, let's look at his perks. He has one of my favorite perks in the game, Life Drain. Okay. One of my favorites. Second favorite, Replenish. Replenish is a must if you're a fragger, if you're the ones that that's up in the crap all the time and just mowing people down, and it keeps you from having to reload. Love that perk. That's one thing. Let's take a look at Lancer. She has the same thing. She has Life Drain, which gives her a bit of health when she downs someone. Which she doesn't really need any help reloading because she can roll. What does that say? Also means you stop dodge rolling to try and reload. Yeah. Yeah, you just walk around like a tank, don't you, Vader? Let me see. Angel jump out. Yeah, I lost Angel again. Yeah, I do. I do play Scorch and try to dodge reload, and it gets me killed a lot. Especially if I've been playing Lancer for a minute. That does happen. OnlyFans ain't even getting around two, is all I'm saying. I don't know. I mean, we got a couple good teams.
Let's go. I'm gonna be let's go. Team OnlyFans, you got it. All the way through.
Someone else up. Scorch. I'm going to talk about Scorch for a minute because I do really love playing Scorch. Okay, her primary. Well, she has the two: the Arbitrator and the SLC. The SLC is one of my favorite guns in the game. In my opinion, that gun is broken. Okay,
really?
The fire rate of this gun, once it's ranked all the way up, like, suppresses firing and reduces recoil. That makes it to where if they're within, in my opinion, if they're within 50 meters, they're done. If you see them first, if you got the jump on them, they're done. And even then, if you're jiggling them and they can't track very well, you're still going to tear them down. The Arbitrator I'm not too good with, mainly because it's a two-shot shotgun.
Yeah.
I'm more of an SMG guy. But with Scorch, this gun is vicious because of one of her perks, the perk Replenish. Because if you knock them with the first shot, you don't have to reload. Right. So you can just keep going boom, boom, boom. If you're hitting your targets, you ain't got to reload. Then she has Headstrong, which comes in clutch, especially against like the Ronin Dart and things like that. But she also has Tenacity, which helps against explosives. Okay. Plus she has immunity to fire. So if you're going up against a Dima, if you're going up against a Ronin, if you're going up against a Dallas, they're throwing fire nades, they're throwing frags, they're throwing all this stuff. You're going to be the tank to be able to just like shrug it all off. It's insane.
Right.
Plus she has one of my personal favorite perks is Evade. A lot of people kind of skip over this one, but Evade increases movement speed for a short duration after being damaged. So if you get, hit with one bullet, your speed is increased substantially. I mean, big time. And you can roll and get out of the way real fast. I love that. I mean, she is definitely an in your face rogue. She's got to be
Right.
like right up in the crap all the time. And her perks allow her to do that.
Is there a
Easily.
gun that has a higher fire rate than the SLC, or is that actually the highest at that 15 mark? Because that is really high, and certainly if you're on the other side of that, you guys all know this weapon if you play this game because you're alive and you see them and then you're dead, and somehow 50 bullets have like hit you all at the same time because it is just ludicrous the speed of this one.
Yeah, that's right, Vader. Dahlia's SMG actually has a higher fire rate.
Okay.
Her gun, I honestly have a hard time with it because it has a higher fire rate, but it only has a magazine size of 30. And if you're not hitting 2/3 of your shots with that gun, like if you're missing it all, you're going to run out of ammo so fast that you're going to have to reload too quick. You see what I'm saying? And then that reload time takes your kill time down.
Right.
I think that
True.
as far as an SMG goes, the SLC is the best way to go as far as fire rate and everything. And Vader said that's why he runs Dahlia's MXR. Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, I'll pick up Dahlia's SMG if I'm running like a Lancer and I can roll reload. But I would rather get Anvil's LMG with her. Because he has, let's see how many rounds he has in that thing. 60 rounds, and it goes up to 90. So he almost has 100 rounds in his clip. He's an underestimated beast too, man. He really is.
I don't see a lot of people play. I haven't run into too many anvils, like in Strikeout at least. You know, maybe a little bit better in Demolition. Maybe Strikeout's kind of a weird place for anvil. But you know, certainly if you have a team that plays around it that says, hey, there's an anvil here, we're going to play around the shield. We're going to play around like their setup, get them up front and see what they can find.
That's one good thing about Anvil. And for a long time he was broken, which really made me mad because it was around the time that I would have been playing him a lot. His shield can block off doorways, and he can literally funnel everyone onto the point. Yeah, just like Vader said here in chat, you can funnel everyone into, take one doorway away, and then you only have two entrances, so you can set and cover angles easier and funnel them in that way. And then if you catch the other team where you're mowing them down, you'll like kill two here, and then the other two are trying to storm in. What you'll do is you'll actually get them into this rhythm. You'll gain this momentum actually through them, and they'll start feeding you. You see what I'm saying? Like, they'll spawn and then they'll just run straight to point. They'll spawn, they'll just run straight to point. Unless it's a smart team that's worked well together, and then they'll know to wait, regroup, and then move in. Because if not, they'll just feed over and over and over again. Coffee got cold.
Ooh, yo, I mean, that's rough. That's rough. When you drink the first sip, perfect. Oh, it's steamy, it's hot, it's so good. And then the second sip, it's like, okay, we're awesome. And the third sip, and then suddenly you're talking, and before you know it, 20 minutes has gone by. You take that next sip, lukewarm. You're like, I'm okay with this. But then you do it again, another 20 minutes goes by. Oh no, you take that next sip, and you have cold brew you didn't mean to make, and it's that is
NXF. Go get you some coffee. I need my coffee. Cold coffee is good though, if it's made right. I don't like cold coffee.
It's true.
I don't like cold coffee because I drink coffee black, and when it gets cold, I don't like it. But if I'm drinking like I don't know, like a mocha or something, like I like them. I can handle them cold. Anything that has a flavor to it besides just straight coffee. I like shaved ice in it and things like that.
Like cold brew iced coffee is like, that's actually made to be cold. But if you have coffee that's brewed to be hot and then drink it cold, that's a whole nother monster. We're dealing with two different situations here.
Yeah. Now, I know you know a lot about coffee.
I mean, I'm not a professional barista by trade. Everybody, don't don't talk to me about coffee.
Right. Okay.
Okay. No, it's cool. No, it's great. Everything's fine.
Fill us in about coffee, man. Come on.
Dude, if you guys have coffee questions, wait, I'll answer coffee questions. Like that's, I mean, I'll answer coffee questions. I'll answer whatever. Shoot, we could go crazy on coffee.
Right.
Oh, that's funny.
That is funny, man. But yeah, does he drink coffee as much as Micro though? Bax makes coffee. I don't know how much he actually drinks it. How much do you actually drink it, man?
If I'm on shift, I'll probably have anywhere from like 8 to 10 espresso shots a day. So that's I've developed a pretty intense caffeine tolerance over. I think I've been doing this for 6 years now, a little over 6 years.
Wow.
So yeah,
I would say.
I don't know. Is that a
I
lot?
would say you built some sort of tolerance to it after a while. That's wild, man.
Woo! That's where I get all this energy from. It just saturates my blood type is coffee.
Now.
You know what I mean?
It makes sense now, man. Mine's more like mine was Red Bull for a long time.
Ooh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what ran through my veins was Red Bull. But then I switched to coffee because of wintertime. You know, it's cold. I like warm stuff, even though my coffee's cold right now. Whining again.
Hey, no, it is what it is. Any port in a storm, man. that's that's the policy.
Yeah. Micro on the OMNI Esports team, he drinks coffee all day long. And if you watch him when he plays, like every now and then he streams, and when he's on camera, he's leaned back in his chair, he's all relaxed and everything. But then his character is just like all over the place. He's super cracked out when he plays. But him himself, he's all leaned back in a chair, maybe a cigarette in his mouth or something, just chilling, you know, just calm as can be. Even when he talks, he's real chill and mellow. But his character is always just off the wall.
That's pretty funny. So it's almost like the coffee consumption is digitalized and transferred into the screen. Yeah.
Yep. That's what I've said for so long. It just kind of goes through him and then just go straight into it.
That's a talent. Yeah, that's a talent, you know? Okay.
It really is. I don't know how he does it, but it's awesome. All right. We lost.
What's interesting is that we didn't have anybody mention so here are the ones that people didn't mention. No love for Chalk. No love for Glitch, for Phantom. The new one, Sigrid. I don't know. That kind of makes sense, I guess, because they are pretty new. The Fixer. Nobody mentioned the Fixer.
I did see one Fixer come up through there.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was going to say that's kind of interesting because you basically can turn on your wall hacks for a little bit and not get some data.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, any of those kind of stand out as interesting that people weren't mentioning. Yeah, Chalk, Glitch. I thought that somebody would have mentioned Glitch, but I guess in Strikeout, maybe Glitch isn't as good.
Yeah, like in my personal opinion, Glitch has more uses in demo because he can take down the wall.
Right.
He can see equipment around and things like that. He has a lot of uses. He is a breacher by definition, and he can really help your team do that. So if you have, say, Anvil on a defensive thing and he's blocking off half the point, then your Glitch can run in, take the wall down and go right through it, stop him. He can also get rid of barbed wire on the ground, things like that. So, I mean, he has his uses big time.
Yeah.
But as far as Shock goes, Shock, he's a fragger, in my opinion. That's just all. He's one of those clutch characters. He can overheal himself, so in situations he can be on point. He can mow down a team in no time. If you're quick at turns and you can click those heads real fast, overheal yourself, get in the middle of this mess of people, you can knock them all down real quick. And you can sustain. That's one of the big things with Shock for me. And he can self-revive. Yeah, that's right. Good point.
Yeah, the self-revive is pretty insane.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Well, they buffed him not too long ago. I think it was like a month ago. They buffed him and increased the duration of his overheal, I think.
Oh.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I have a standing joke on Shock. The first time I saw him, when he would do his self-res, he'd do that like, "Roar," and he'd growl and all that stuff. Yeah, Vader and a lot of the Omni guys said it was him going Super Saiyan, but when I first saw it, I thought that he was really constipated. That was the joke that I had with Shock, is that uh-oh, Shock's trying to poop again. And and I mean that was the standing joke for me, because I never liked playing Shock for a long time, but then I did give him a try, and I found out real quick that that's his main purpose, in my opinion, is to clutch points. That's what he's really good at. And as far as snipers go, I don't play snipers. That's not.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't play snipers in this game. Can't do it. Going from third-person view to a scoped-in view in this game is difficult for me. So like Saints AR, I can't play Saints AR.
Yeah, I was just gonna bring it up. Yeah, Saint has that zoom. Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to, because his AR is so powerful, but I can't handle the scope thing. It just something messes me up and it throws my aim way off. What other characters did you mention? Sigrid, I don't know anything about her.
Yeah, so I mean, has the blast shield like that they carry, but yeah, I haven't had any experience yet with Sigrid.
Fixer, of course, he's one of the snipers. Now, I do have a little bit to say about Fixers. His sniper rifle should be banned from the game. I mean, that sniper rifle's fire rate is insane. It's a 2-tap to the body and it'll down you. It's insane. Out of all the guns in the game, I think his should be the one to be nerfed as far as kill time goes.
Really?
And,
okay.
The reason I say that is because even if you're horrible at sniping like I am, you can 2-tap to the body really fast. Vader said it got nerfed. How much did it get nerfed though, Vader? Because it's been a minute since I've played.
Because I mean, we were just. Oh, they lowered fire rate.
Oh, they did. How much though? Let me pull this up. Hang on a second.
Yeah, fire rate is currently the 3. So I'm not sure what it was before 3.
I can't remember, but let's go to the shooting range. I'm going to go to the shooting range and try this out real quick. I want to see.
And we're going to the shooting range.
If they nerf this thing, I got to see it. I just got to. They nerfed
so
it
out of
from 70 to
curiosity,
body 60. Okay.
You mentioned that. I mean, we were already talking about the. Oh my gosh, I already forgot. What was the gun? The gun you get all the way upgraded and it just melts you. Scorch, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'll show you something with Scorch here in just a second.
Yeah, so with Scorch, you're saying that you would still do the Fixer. The Fixer nerf with Sniper.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, wow, I have the wrong mouse on this. Dude, that fire rate is not enough, dude. They have not nerfed that enough. No. It's still almost as fast as the MXR. Are you seeing that? I don't even have to counter aim the recoil. I can just set and click. And if I'm hitting the body, it's there. I don't know. I still think they have some stuff to do with that one. Now, one thing while I'm on Fixer right now, his pistol.
Perfect, that's the one.
I personally think his pistol is one of my favorites in the game. And it looks like they added recoil to that. But not enough, because that pistol is insane. That pistol, you can 1v1 a Lancer with her SMG. That's how tight that pistol is.
Wow. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to pull up Scorch and I'll show you what I was talking about with her gun. That sniper is OP. It really is.
Do you think one of the reasons, do you think there's a little bit of like a balancing underestimation of like the talent of somebody who like really gets in an FPS shooter with the Fixer, and basically you have 2 shots. You give somebody who is very confident they're tracking 2 bullets and they're probably going to be able to hit you like right away, and so they're kind of thinking that the trade-off is you only have 2 shots. but it's still not quite enough to balance that out, right? Because it's an automatic kill with 2 shots if you're good at tracking.
But that's the thing. Like, you don't even have to track. The fire rate's so high.
I see. Yeah.
That if you catch their body, the way the hitboxes are made in this game, even if they're on the run completely broadside to you, and you catch the body and you can 2-tap it. All right, if you're watching the screen right now.
Yeah.
All right. That's what I mean by this gun is insane. With her perks, with her replenish, like, it's insane. And if you have movement down, if you're really good at movement, which I can't do with mouse and keyboard, I'm more of a controller player in this game. If you have the movement down, you can just wreck house. I don't think I have a controller handy, but you get the gist of it. You see what I mean by that.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, that gun is a beast. And what can happen is if say the opposing team's all stacked up in one point, you know, watching their angles and whatnot, and they have a lot of fraggers, say like Dima, stuff like that, you can live through those frags, you can live through a Ronin knife, and still walk in and hip fire and just destroy, because you don't have to reload. You have that extra fire damage added to it. It's nuts. That rogue is insane in Strikeout, but she's not so much a team player because her abilities, like with the incense and everything, actually harms your team. So you gotta be careful where you're throwing your fire and all that stuff. Vader made a good point. You can't 2-tap bodies with someone that has headstrong. That is a good point. Let's see. Someone else I think is ridiculous in this game. I don't do any of the sniper stuff. Just I know Fixer Sniper because I kill him and pick it up sometimes. Oh, I can show you something fun with Ronin in the shooting range, unless they fixed it.
Well, sure. I'd be curious too, just to kind of ask so what's interesting is that every single rogue has like their own loadout of weapons, as opposed to something like Counter-Strike, where Counter-Strike, all the weapons are available to, everybody besides like team specific weapons. So in this instance, you're kind of buying a package deal. So if you enjoy somebody's ability, you're going to want to try to use their weapons as well, because you only have the 2 options for weapons, or the 3 options for weapons rather, if you're including the pistol.
All right, so
that's kind of an interesting like strategy point as well.
I just killed the spawner. So the rogue won't spawn there anymore. So what you do is right here where this X is made, you throw her knife right there in that X, and when you kill them and they go to respawn, it destroys the spawner.
Wow.
And I've tried to do this one, and I can't remember where they spawn.
Enough? You want more?
Pretty sure you can do it here too. All right, so there's a glitch. Imagine that. High res.
There it is. Yeah.
See, I can't pull my knife out.
Okay. Cool.
It just switches right out. Let me try to buy something.
My favorite.
See, she has the same gun that Scorch has. See, I can't do it. It won't let me pull it out.
My favorite.
Still won't let me do it. But anyway, I think I could destroy the spawner here too if I stuck it right there. I'd say the spawner's like right about here. Let me get out of this. Yeah, I wanted to show you that fun little thing that you could do with her in that particular instance.
Yeah, that is pretty funny. It's kind of crazy.
Trying to think of Anyone else, I think, is kind of unbalanced in this game. I mean, other than the roll reload of Lancer being OP as hell, really, I think everyone else is very well balanced. I mean, it just really depends on your play style.
Sure.
Is what it boils down to, how good you are. The tier on arms race is my favorite gun. Yes, because in arms race, it's a one-shot kill even if you hit him in the toe, but you only get 4 bullets. Have you played arms race at all?
Is that the rotating one, or is that one always available?
It rotates. It's the one where there's guns randomly laying throughout the map.
Right, that's right. I did not get a chance to play that last time it came through.
Yeah, well, they always have in one spot. There's always the tier sniper rifle, which is Fixer Sniper, and it only has 4 bullets, but it's a one-shot kill no matter where you hit him.
Oh,
so it's a beast in that game mode.
Yeah. Okay.
Omni Angel, is he still? Want to get him in here again. What time is it? About 15 till. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to our intermission screen. That way we can get drinks. We can get some things sorted out. And we will be back at 1 o'clock. We'll be building the custom lobby, getting the first teams in. And we'll be ready to kick it off. What do you say, Bax?
Sweet.
Rock on.
Rock out.
All right, guys. We'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back. We're back. We finally got some things worked out. We're getting the team all together here. Who is that? That's I whooped. Sneak it up in the chat. All right, so looks like we've got the full team here. This is going to be round one. Hang on. Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Can we start the game?
Ready when you are.
All right, we're starting up.
You ready, Bex?
Good
I'm
luck.
ready. We're about to get some Rogue Company action going. This is going to be awesome. Once again, for those who are uninitiated in the Rogue Company ways, 4v4 tactical shooting game. So this will be Strikeout. Think of it as team deathmatch with a little bit of King of the Hill mixed in. So there's going to be a section of the map that if you take that over, time will tick off the lives that are available to the team. We are going to be seeing the selections coming in here. So, okay, so Scorch, Dima, Saint, and Ronan locked in pretty quick on the blue team. On the right side, they're responding Saint, Scorch, Dahlia, and Phantom. So we might actually get a little bit of that that gun that you were talking about that you loved so much earlier.
Yeah. Yeah. It's I'm anxious to see who Dahlia links with in this setup over here. If she links with the Saint, a lot of res power. If she links with the Scorch, she's immune to fire as well. So, I mean, that's going to be a tough matchup right there.
Yeah, it is going to be interesting. You can see a lot of experience amongst these players. We are going to be looking over at the setup here as they are going through their buys, getting their early stuff all figured out. So this is going to be the blue team versus the red team. As it is, we are starting off here on this 4v4 Strikeout tournament. Rogue Company presented by OMNI Esports here on JesterLine Studios. And it is going to be 12 lives up at the top. You see that? 12 lives for each team. Moving forward here. So they are already going to be going over towards this left side. So all three, we're going to have actually 3 members from the red team trying to fight. And it is going to be over to the left side. A little bit of damage. We already got one down here. But they are easily going to be able to res that. You can see already pretty protected here, even though they're actually going very aggressive here. Blue team does get called out for it. They went very, very aggressive, sending one up. Not going to be able to get the contact there. There's not going to be a down on the backside. That's going to be quickly resed. We are just waiting to see how they're going to be playing around this. So right now, red team does control a quick move here from SCP. It's got there towards the right side. Are they going to be able to get covered here? 4-kill trade. That is going to be a one-on-one trade, but they are not going to be able to get resed. They're going to die before that's able to go through. Timer ticking down here for the red team controlling the objective. Control is challenged here by Marquito. Marquito is playing so aggressive up here in the front. They're moving all the way up to that front barrier inside of the zone. And now look at the red team's move here. They're moving up. Will blue team be able to handle it? Red team all the way up to the front. Gets both kills. And that will be a very good lockdown here for the red team. Up by 3 kills. If you look at the top of the screen there, 10-7. An immediate kill here as they do pressure back into the zone. SCP going to try to get there. We see Saint coming in, trying to res their teammate up on the front side. They're going to go ahead and push in, but that was just a bait. You got to be so careful coming around a corner like that. They're going to be able to call you out for it. There will be a quick res, but there's going to be actually a little bit of a push through. Look at the cleanup from Saint moving forward. Takes out the entire blue team. Absolutely outstanding play there. Just pushing forward with the AR. It's such a powerful weapon if you can get used to that little bit of a zoom that goes in from it. And right now, a little bit confusion here from the blue team. They're actually running all the way down this right side hallway into Saint's fire. You can see on the red team, Victorious is holding that left side. So we are going to see if the blue team can push back through. But Dima runs out for blue and already gets tagged all the way down to 0 and downed. We'll need to get rezzed. A little bit peeking out here, though. That could actually be a kill, and that could be game, and it is. Or at least round 1. Over to the Alpha squad. Doc, what did you see in that one? What kind of things were you picking up?
Well, I did see I did see Scorch doing exactly what I said she would. You saw the power of Saint's AR right there when he came through. I mean, it was just so powerful when he pushed through. They baited him in with that revive. They fell for it. He pushed on it before they can get the revive up on the Ronin. That was a major point in that round. I think that was the turning point actually in that round.
Certainly solidified round 1 for the red team here. We're going to see if the blue team can bounce back. Objective switches over to A. It's going to be over to the left side. Tasty's are going to push up for the red team. Gets on the point. Marcus Android already taking a little bit. They're actually putting 2 people up in that little bit of a sniper spot there. It's a pretty good angle, but it's also everybody knows that spot. So it can be kind of dangerous too. We are going to have first down over on the red side. And just setting up here, blue team looking for a way in here, trying to move forward. We got 3 members trying to push up with the sniper all the way up towards the front side. That's going to be down on the blue side, 11-11 here. Red team has control though. 2 seconds until an automatic tick off the life pool, if you will, of the blue team. Once again, more damage coming through. 2 members over here. They've both been spotted. That call out's going to be there for the red team. Red team taking a lot of damage. 1 down will be a quick res from Saint's ability. Red team holding very, very strong here. And once again, Marcus actually going to get caught out on the top side. It's going to be Saint down actually for the red team, but 2 down for blue. And look at Ronin being so aggressive here. Is going to be able to take out Tasty Sloth. And sees 2 here. What will they be able to do? Around the side. Oh, they did not expect that second person to be back there. Corfy covering from the backside. It's a very good place to be. Saint is also able to heal there from center. And so you are going to have all 3 members of the red team, 4 members now, in very, very good positions. Blue team is going to have to come up with a tactical miracle here to get through. Look at the utility coming out here for the red team. Really locking this up. Marcus Android is trying to play up in that sniper spot. You've got over on the right side, all 3 members of the blue team kind of chalked up. They do manage to down Saint. Now downing Saint on point. Look at the sniper play here from the red team, though, just on the counter. What excellent shots up on the top side for SCP. Marcus will get rezzed, and we're going to have a push. They're going to be pushing around the side. Ronan takes care of the push there. 5 to 8. It's still rough. Oh, and that damage. That's 3 down. Tasty Sloth takes 3. Saint with 1 health. Is it going to be enough? And no, it will not. The cleanup will come through. 8 to 2 now. Red team. Make it 8 to 1. Tasty Sloth is also going to be rezzed here. Excellent play so far from the red team. Clinical even. And that's going to be sighted right on the head. Taken out. Not even a chance. And you can see the push through. So far, the energy here from the blue team is not able to push over this wall. They're playing very, very passive. And the red team is a very aggressive team. You can see they're pushing all the way up onto the point. They've controlled the point the entire game. SCP has tried to flank. I don't know if that's going to work out too well for them.
Get in there.
Corfy looking to try to flank here. That's the last life that's going to go through, waiting to see where Saint is, and they do hear the footsteps, and they are going to call that out to their team. So now Marcus has certainly been heard. Will they be able to stand a 4v1 here? Probably not. And that is going to be a quick down. Corfy is doing a lot of work in that one. Excellent stuff. 2 to 0 is your round score here.
Yeah, Bax, one thing I definitely saw in that one out of the red team there was how they locked that point down quick, and they all held their angles, and they were so fast to revive. Yeah, Saint had that one good play from the blue team, but then they were quick to push up, cover their down, and then revive them right away. So they actually, you know, they didn't even lose anything there.
Back over to the left side. We've switched sides. Blue team attacking from the north. They're actually going to make a play over here to the left. You can see all 4 members. They're going to go all the way around. Now, I think this is going to be telegraphed, though, because the red team is going to know pretty quickly nobody's actually contesting on the front. Will this work out for the blue team? Will the red team kind of get wind of this and turn around in time? They got to know something's going on. Look at the push. There it is. Victorious already back with the sniper. They've gotten the sense that they've gone all the way around. Let's see if the blue team, they do have Dima up in front. Dima's going to turn the corner first. Nobody there so far. Footsteps are going to be coming through. Victorious has left that angle. They're going to run all the way back to site. And do they know now? They've lost a life and going all the way around. Victorious with 1. Samajam is going to pick up 1 as well. They're going to come around the corner, and no, it is a slaughter right into the grinder. Samajama will be revived as well. And that plan not quite come to fruition. Already pushed up into spawn, actually, and this is one of the dangers of doing something like this. You're going to open yourself up. They're pushing a player all the way up into their opponent's spawn area. 8 to 9, still a very close match as the blue team did get a few back. That's going to be Corfy back, trying to push up here. Marquito with the Ronin. He's going to be able to pick off Samajama. Takes a little bit of damage here. Got to be careful. Victoria's hitting a nice shot. They're going to run back to the point, looking to recap this. And that will be captured. Scorch trying to put some pressure on up towards the front side. Victorious is up here with the pistol. It's very bold indeed, but they flanked. Great team play from Red. They go on all angles, covering right side zone and left side. Saint is left out to dry on the back. SCP and Marquito going to try to push for blue. Tasty Sloth, advanced position. Red team in center. They're going to be challenged. Dima comes up. What a shot from Corfy. Corfy is absolutely insane so far. And out of lives for the blue team. Once again, we may be having our first. What a man, the red team. They are feeling it. They are warmed up. They are ready to go.
45 seconds. Get in there.
Uh-oh, this could be bad. Nope, it's going to be down there. And the red team just has 1 kill to clean up. We'll see. Can Marcus Android hold off? Once again, Marcus Android, the last one alive. And that's going to be a punch kill from Tasty Sloth to give it to red. And red team will win game number 1, 3-0. Woo! Man, that's just doing a great job on their tactical side. Great communication from the red team. But we also have to point out their aim was pretty spectacular. It seemed every single time they're zooming in, every single time they're trying to catch somebody, track somebody coming across, trying to make contact with the zone. They're making really, really good shots. So it's going to be hard to play against that.
Yeah, I mean, the red team there, like, they were just tight as a group. That's one thing I did say. They were getting those revives. They were bringing people back up. They were just on top of everything. And it showed. And like you said, their aim was on point. I didn't see any kind of flaw in their tactics whatsoever. Now, the blue team, yeah, they got desperate, and they went for the long flank right off of spawn, and you mentioned it yourself. That puts you in a very rough position to get spawn camped. I mean, because the other team can push point real quick. They actually lost a life because of the amount of time it took them to flank, and then the flank actually wasn't that successful, you know, and so it put them in a weird spot. All right, so it looks like
you
we're
guys
getting...
get to pick the map again.
Well,
Yeah,
what's
I guess
interesting
we're
too is that they
hoping,
didn't you know, sometimes when you do that, you might maybe send 1 or 2 people, right? Do a 2-2, do a 2-2 split,
Wait,
have
Doc,
2
do we
people
get to
up
pick the
on
map
the
'cause they
front, at
picked
least
last, or
throw
just they
some
get all 3
utility
maps?
out, get some shots,
get
let
all
them
3.
know that we are here, let them think it's something
Okay.
standard going on, make noise, get
Okay.
those 2 other people
Well,
around. But when you send all 4, it kind of leaves that gap. And red team is aggressive, very, very aggressive. So they pushed up, they got that information immediately. So that's a really smart play from them to say, we're going to take the space we have, we're going to look for a trade, it's not there. Okay, well, now we have the information. We know they're going to be flanking, and it just didn't end up too well.
Yeah. But, I mean, it was a good effort.
Definitely.
I mean, against a team that's that tight, it is hard to come up with a good strat to work around that. All right, so it looks like we're loading into the next match. We've got Favelas.
Favelas.
One of my favorite maps.
What do you like about this map?
Strikeout.
Just the long angles mixed with the short, tight sides, you know. On both points, well, actually, there's 3 points in this map. But your 2 outer points are, you know, they get a lot of close range action. But they still have long angles because of how spread the point is itself. And the unique thing about the upper point is that if you open the garage doors, then you got those long sight lines, and it's no longer close quarters.
We are going to see a pretty similar loadout here. The only difference looks like Shock is going to come in for SCP on the left side. I don't think they were playing Shock in the previous match. So that is going to be the difference there. Otherwise, pretty similar across the board. We got a couple Saints, a couple Scorches. We're going to have that Dahlia Phantom continue to be over on the red team here.
Strikeout.
To the blue team we go. 4v4. This is game number 2. First game did go over to the very excellent team play of Corfy, Tasty Sloth, Victorious, and Zamajama. Will be SCP, Rob Comso, Marcus Android, and Marquito Board. Already, look at the damage coming out here from Ronin. 2 members are low. The flank comes through, the Scorch flank, and somehow Ronin dodges out, but does not get away in time. Look at the coverage. Victorious all the way in the back. Zamajama and Corfy up on front, and the push on the flank from the right side. Excellent team play here from Red. They take the point. It's 11-10 here on Lives. We're looking to see if Corfy can hold here. This is a very aggressive position. Does see the head, but can't quite get the bullets around the wall. Zamajama has moved up on their right to support. Trying to hold the point here. Onslaught coming on the left side. SCP has already been down. Victorious is playing so far back, and that's going to be a quick zip lineup. And Ronin was not expecting that up on the top side. It's going to be an unfortunate event there. Just did not quite react in time. Do they know? Right on the right here. Over to the side, 3 players coming through. SCP, Marcus, and Marquito. Rob decides to go up to the top side, but this is all going to be heard. So that was heard so far from Corfy. Corfy's just holding behind the barrels here. Marquito Board and Marcus Android right in front. Got to be careful about top side. They could actually peek over right here. This could be the opportunity. SCP goes by, and 2 players move up to the front left. And they're going to bail out. Here is the action. SCP down, Marquito down. Running away, no. Rob down, Marcus down in the backside. And the red team continues to dominate here. Playing these angles so well. 2 players back, 2 players front. They're working together. All 4 players coming through. Saint got a little bit cocky there. And will get punished as they should. And that's actually going to be a quick kill. I don't know how they got that kill. How are they not dead? Down to 20. Scorch playing so far up. And Corpy trying to offer support. Rob is down. Tasty Sloth down towards the front. That's going to be a Saint res. And 0 to 9 right now. Red team looking so on point. And these are going to be 2 players up front. Those are quickly going to be taken care of. It's Rob Cosmo now coming around the side. SCP, the last one for the blue team. Will they be able to hold off the onslaught of the red team? I don't think so. It would be heroic indeed to think they'd be able to stand up to the accuracy so far from this red team. They're going to take round 1 rather, of game number 2 after a 3-0 in game 1.
Yeah, these guys, you can tell they've played together for a minute. They're just tight all the way around. The other team, it looks just like that's what the issue is the teamwork. Using the utility to their advantage and things like that. Working together. That's what I see.
I mean, there's also some punish coming through. The blue team stacking up quite a bit, having 3 players in a small area and getting hit with a grenade with some fire, and just immediately, just like that, they're already going to be a down and a little bit of a finish here. 3 players down. Marquito Board has to scramble. Tasty Slav is going to make a move up towards the front. Marquito Board is down. They sweep the first 4, and it will be 8 to 12 with control to the red team. Blue team not able immediately. Red team spreads out. 2 up on the front side. You got Victorious offering support from the back right. Tasty Sloth on point, making sure nobody sneaks through, and the blue team has to try to crack this, and they aren't able to, continuing to run into the fire of the red team. Playing so smart here around the corners.
We have 5 reinforcements remaining.
5 to 11 now. And you would think the blue team going to want to start spreading out a little bit, maybe play a little bit slower, allow that point to be taken, but maybe just try to cover the angles here. And that's going to be a missed opportunity here for Sama Jama. As they did put a lot of contact. It's going to be up towards the front side. You do see a little bit of down here. That's going to be over to the left. 2 kills for Tasty Sloth. Make it 3. Tasty Sloth feeling good. 0 to 11. They've lost 1 life. And it is pretty rough here for the blue team with only 4 more left. You see SCP running out, trying to get Sama Jama. Is just going to go ahead and create a little bit of noise and run up there. SCP down. Scoped in here from Victorious, trying to get the shot. Does see the opportunity. There it is! Headshot on Marcus!
Finish the mission.
Will they be able to get SCP? Look at this. They're trying to time this nade. Is it going to be good? A little bit too far. Rez will come through. The chase is on, though. Tasty Sloth over to the left side. Will find SCP. And that is the round lost there. A second round in dominating fashion over to the red team. Playing a little bit too strong in their tactics, it seems, for blue to compete.
Yeah, that was a rough one to watch there. They got the point, they got control real fast, and then they held it. I mean, that's just all there is to it. Blue just could not push them, and it comes down to utility, I think, on Blue's part.
Maybe get smoke grenades up, get something, try to make a push.
Cut off those sight lines.
4v4 here running up. Marcus is going to play the long line, and that is something that the red team has excelled at so far. Action on the point here. This one's going to be hotly contested. Blue team has taken control early. There is the utility that you were mentioning. Does come through. SCP a little bit aggressive on the right side on point. Marcus also going to be down. And SCP has self-resed. Trying to stay alive long enough, but no, the flank, once again, they did a 2-2 split here for the red team. 1 player does go down, but 2 to the flank, 2 on point, just holding them off. And that slow, steady burn from the red team, these tactics have proved successful once again. It's a quick 4 and out here for the blue.
So important that they're getting those revives because they're not losing tickets. Because in the end, that's the objective, is to count these tickets down to the other team.
For the viewers or the uninitiated, Tickets up top. This is Strikeout. Consider it a team deathmatch. And as soon as your tickets get to 0, you got to do all you can if you are alive, because that is it. And that timer will continue to tick, and you will lose. So right now you can see red team with 12 to 6 over on the blue side. And this is going to be an opportunity here for Saint. They play it smart underneath. Quick dodge, though. And it's going to be a 2v1 there. We go over to Corfy. Marcus Android here is trying to make a play up on the top. They do see, they get a headshot. That's not a bad headshot indeed. Red team trying to hold here, 12-2. And it's going to be a little bit of a push. It also looks like these angles just not quite known as well for the blue team as the red team, because the red team is just playing these angles so well. They got crossfire set up on every single attacking point, and they're going to be putting pressure here on
Finish the job.
Tasty Sloth, who is trying to 1v3, gets one, has the fire on the other side, immune to fire, goes through, gets one kill. No, cannot quite get a second. Their team will probably come in here to finish up the job. It will be Marquito Board picking up one, though. Picking up 2. Is there hope? Is there a miracle? Almost dodges out on the 3rd. And it will be all up to SCP, and they will go down a 6-0, 2-0 game win in the tournament here for Tasty Sloth, Corfy, Samajama, and Victorious. Whew. That was a doozy.
Yeah, that was a tough one. I mean, you have to hand it to them. They played better as a team. I mean, that's what it boiled down to me. The other team just lacked the utility, and I think just the tightness to be able to counteract. You know, knowing the plays and knowing how each other, you know, how their utilities work. Knowing the other players on your team, knowing how to counteract the teams that are locking down these points and things like that. Like the sniper,
Right.
you know, you got to get that smoke out. She's not a fixer. She can't see through it. Smoke her, you know, block those sight lines down, get in there, push hard as a team, and be accurate. And it was just, they played well. I mean, that was a tough team to stop, is the best way to say it.
Yeah.
Let me get Angel back up here.
That was just great. Yeah, that was a great squad. They played really well. You know, if I was on the blue team, I would also be kind of wondering. It feels like bolts are coming at you no matter where you go. There's somebody on a sight line. They had the utility to, you know, hold you back and hold you down. They were covering all their kills, like you said, getting a revive. Like there was always a trade that was coming through. They were in a really like tight 2v2 system. They were going getting like 2 on the flank. They were pushing 2 up. They were always communicating at somebody there to try to get a res or try to get a pickup if the person was down to like, you know, 1 health. And that's something too in this game that I didn't mention earlier, but in this game you can you get your health back, right? You are going to heal if you can hide, basically. Like if you can get away from the action and not get shot, your health will regenerate. And the red team did an excellent job every single time they were in those situations, being sure that if they got a lot of damage on somebody, they went for it. They didn't let them regenerate their health, and then they would have a teammate there to back them up and get a resurrect at the worst case scenario if they were to go down.
Doc? Oh, never mind.
All right, the next game is set up. I just sent you an invite for it. All right, guys, whenever you're good to go, we're ready to roll.
Hey, Doc. I have a
So this is going to be, is this a Omni?
Doc frame.
There's 2 Omni teams, correct?
Yeah. Hey, what is it, Tasty?
Oh, so since they're hosts, do they get all 3 map picks, or is that how this works?
I'm not real sure. That's an Angel question. Micro might know the answer to that. I think it's the way the seed works on the bracket.
I think
Yeah,
we get first pick, and then I think you get second pick.
Okay. Thank you. Our other 2 guys
And
are
then
speaking
if
over.
it goes to third match, then we'll get host again.
Okay, I like your accent too, dude. You sound hot.
All right, guys. What were you saying, Bax? I'm sorry.
This is so there's 2 Omni teams, and it looks like so we're gonna get our the team we just saw look pretty dominant. They're gonna be going up against which Omni team is this?
This is the OMNI Esports team. This is the
Cool.
the actual elite team within the Omni organization.
So
This
this
is
is the
actually,
bounty.
yeah, this is the bounty. The bounty is out
Mm.
on this team, so we're going to get to see that. And then looks like SA Gang. Winner of this team or this match will be going up against SA Gang. SA Gang are the ones that almost won the last one. They made it to the final up against STK, and STK actually defeated them. But I mean, both teams were great. I mean, they were fun to watch too. So I'm excited to see who they're going to go up against. If anyone can get the bounty, I believe it would be SA Gang. Not putting Sloth Daddies down. If they don't get it now, I think SA Gang stands a good chance because they actually beat Omni Esports in the last Sunday Strikeout.
This one will be, well, Sloth Daddies are warmed up. We can say that for sure. They looked absolutely dominant. They're communicating on point. They're going up against the number 1 seed in this tournament. And the winner of this one goes off to face like you said, who is being, kind of like low-key predicted as the one to take down Omni Esports. I'm not willing to sell out. I think Sloth Daddies, they might be able to put something together. If they shoot as well as they just did, I mean, it wasn't only their tactics. If they can hit the shots like they were just hitting shots in that match, Omni Esports better watch out. It'll be interesting to see how Omni Esports deals with the pressure. Or maybe Omni Esports is actually going to be even more aggressive than the Sloth Daddies, and they'll have to play a little more passive.
Yeah, Sloth Daddies looked tight. I mean, completely tight. It's hard for me not to sound biased here, mainly because I know the Omni Esports team. Other than Revo, I've known them. I've played with them for a long time now. I know what they're capable of. Sloth Daddies just surprised the hell out of me, though. I have to say they looked really good, and I'm excited to see this matchup. That's all I'm going to say about that. I'm really excited to see it.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good one. Micro, Mange, Jolly, and is it Revo or Revo?
We'll call it Revo. I'm not sure, but we're getting started here.
4v4, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second round. I think we're in quarterfinals. There's quarterfinals here. Winner moves on to the semis. And it's going to be a doozy here. You did already see the Sloth Daddies pick up a 6-0 victory. 6 rounds, 2 games. And we will be seeing if they can stand up against the likely favorites here in this tournament. Certainly going to be a great match. This is one of those matches, if you're filling out your March Madness bracket, you might kind of pick the upset here, thinking there could have a chance if one team isn't on point, but likely not the case. Going to be a competitive one regardless. We do see on the left side already locking in here. Whoever's going to lock in Scorch. We do see a Scorch on each side. We're going to see Dahlia on each side. And so far, just kind of waiting on the other. Saint and Phantom picked up. This is the same loadout that they had that they were so successful with in the previous round. Looks like we do have a drop over on the left side, so they may have to actually rejoin real quick.
Yeah,
if that's even a possibility.
This is what we were talking about. It looked like Jolly had a disconnect. So we'll see what happens there. He can load back up, and he'll just be out of the first round and come into the next one if it was a DC. But it's really up to the team captains and how they're going to handle that.
Cool. So we'll just wait to see that. Looks like Omni Micro is also just kind of just waiting here just to see what they want to do. So yeah, going to be really exciting. I do got to credit a lot to Corfy. Corfy, I think, held the entire team together for Sloth Daddies in that last one. Everybody was kind of doing their part. Let's not, we don't want to sell that out by any means. But it was very interesting to see how well Corfy was playing as kind of the mortar that was holding bricks together. Getting a lot of great shots, using great utility, and always kind of remaining in a central position. They were never the one who was kind of running up. That was more Samajama was doing that. Victorious was doing that a little bit. Tasty Sloth seemed to be the one who wanted to be aggressive. Corfy playing a very, very cool, calm, collected game. We do have a 4v4. We are all in. We got 12 tickets a team. And this is the next round action here. 4v4 Tactical Shooter Rogue Company. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us today on JesterLine Studios. It's turn presented by Omni Esports. They are going to be challenging Sloth Daddies from the previous round. Pressure up, both people Setting up on each side of this wall. Corfy's going to take one, but there's also a drop on the other side. 3 down for red, 1 down for blue. They're back on the point. Omni Micro is going to get rezzed here on point as well. The flank comes through. It's a good one. Omni Mains has flanked all the way around. And excellent poise to actually get that flank. Knows what's happening. Oh, that's going to be a quick one from Victoria's. Quick peek. Micro's got to be careful. Victoria's getting the push. No, Victoria can't get it. Corfy now trying to flank over from the right side. Corfy's going to go down as well. And a little bit too much pressure to handle here. The blue team, look how tight they are here right behind this wall. You got 3 members here. Victorious, they're trying to get a res. They do get the Saint res through. Victorious is up front. Tasty Sloth on a different angle here up top. Is going to get immediately downed by Revo. What a just drilled down. Now it's going to be Mains. Mains is doing work, but not able to hold on. Corfy behind the wall. A little bit of play behind the column here. And this is going to be a very dangerous spot. They're not going to be able to get out of this spot, it looks like. Revo, they're at 1. Is it going to be able to go through? No! They're both at 1 health, and they are going to make it out with 2 kills coming through from Mains on the flank.
The objective.
And right now, 0-9, the blue team. Omni Esports looking so strong. Sniper versus sniper here. Victorious and Jolly are sniping. We got Mains coming through to just pick that up after the distraction. Tasty Sloth is going to be matching up in center with Micro, and that's going to be a down, a quick one. Omni Esports, what looked like a tantalizing beginning, come together and get some really good revives to end up dominating round number 1.
Yeah, they played so tight on. They pushed right past the point. They capped the point and held so tight up in those walls. And Slot Daddies just could not push it. And plus the flank for Mains, that slowed down the initial push and allowed Omni Esports to get control of the point like that.
We'll have to see if Victorious Corfy, Tasty Sloth, and Sam Jamma TV can come back in this one. Revo, Mains, Micro, and Jolly looking pretty strong here for Omni Esports. And it's going to be Victorious looking to line up a long shot all the way across. Not going to be able to take the bullet just yet. Tasty Sloth's going to be front. And there's already going to be a down. Victorious will be able to get back up with that save. That's going to be a down, actually, over to the red team. 1 down apiece. Omni Jolly will be there to back it up, though, and a quick flank here. It's going to come through. Action all over the place here. Underneath the steps, they're going to run by. 11-11 with a down on blue. Slight advantage over here to the red team to start, but they are going to have a quick down. Both teams playing very tight. Blue does control the point. It's going to be a push through on the right side. 3 down for the red team. And that is an excellent play. All 4 down. And Omni Esports dominate the wraparound. A 2-point pincer move destroys the entire team. 11-6 here on the tickets now. And Victorious holding the angle, sees the members, waiting for them to run by. But if you're out on the peak, it's going to be 1 shot, misses the blade. Now we go back over to Corfy. Corfy's actually playing, looking for a flank here. This could actually work out pretty well. It's going to be Revo. Revo is seen. Oh, but Corky. Yeah, that's a thing. Corfy! It gets down by Revo. I can't believe they didn't get that kill. That is unfortunate and unlucky. We'll be over to the res. Sam Jana back up. 8-2 here. This is round number 2. Game number 1. Tries to run by, just gets caught out from behind the police car. Sam Jamma is down and out for that one. That's going to be a double kill from the grenade. Blue team, 8-0 right now. Sam Jam is down. Victorious is down. The blades come through. Tasty Sloth is down.
And try again.
Omni Esports is firing on all cylinders. For how good the Sloth Daddies looked in the previous round, Omni Esports is saying there's even another level above that because they are looking very, very dominant in this game.
Yeah, three out of the 4 guys on the Omni Esports team have been playing together for at least 3 months now, solid competitively. So, I mean, it's going to be tough to go up against that, especially if you're a newer team. I don't know how new Slot Daddies is. They look like they've played together for a while, but I'm telling you, it's a tough team to go up against.
Well, we are going to see the Sloth Daddies try to play the side. One shot does go through on Micro. That's going to be regenerated though, unless there's going to be a push forward. They're going to hold this left side, waiting for one shot. No, when you're peeking like that, you're going to be exposed. There it is, the double peek. Jolly peeks from the left. Two members peek from the right. They pick up a quick 2. 12 to 10, control the point to blue. And now Jolly playing the angle. One shot, victorious. Excellent work here. Does see the opportunity. Not going to be able to push through, though. In center, there's some action. They're trying to push through, but no. Tasty Sloth is actually going to be able to get it down there. 12 to 7. Will there be a revive? There will be. Micro's going to try to get the revive. Tasty Sloth is going to go ahead and get a push. This is going to be another one. No! What a play from Micro. Tasty Sloth tried to do it all alone. And now they have this huge hallway, this sight line to go all the way down on their opponent. 12 to 4 right now, 2 down for red. Blue team has not lost a single ticket. Full lives for blue. And another down on a double peak here. Revo and Mains team up. Micro is doing about as much as they can do. One down will be revived. It's still 12 to 0. Opportunity here, no. Micro. Aim is a little bit too good. Puts out too many bullets. It's going to be Saint now, the last one. Sam and Jam is going to try to do what they can. They're going to get down as well. That's a 3-0 in game 1. OMNI Esports have absolutely dominated. They've shown we are OMNI Esports. OMNI Esports, by the way, is presenting the tournament here on JesterLine Studios. This Rogue Company 4v4 Strikeout on Sunday. Okay, well, OMNI Esports certainly looks pretty good. What kind of changes do you think we could see over for the Sloth Daddies if they're going to try to compete at the OMNI Esports level?
Yeah. I really hated to see the domination that we saw, but because I was really hyped to see Sloth Daddies the way they dominated in their first round. But yeah, coming into this, like I said, I think it's just the time that OMNI Esports as a group they have together, over Sloth Daddies. I think that that's what it is. A lot of it may be skill based, but what I saw was more or less the panic of the team. I saw a lot of desperate moves on Sloth Daddies, and they didn't work together as well. In situations like that, when you break up 2v2 and trying to push against that single, it's not going to work. You know, you've got to really communicate, and you got to push together as a team and work together as a unit. And once again, I saw a weird lack of utility on their part.
Yeah, kind of back to the utility idea, which is interesting considering that first round where it did seem utility was a little bit more available to them, more used. What's interesting here too, you kind of mentioned like time together. You can look at this at any professional level for any team. If you have like 4 players who have played together for years on, let's say, a Counter-Strike team, and you bring in a new 5th player, they are actually expected to potentially lose some tournaments while they get that player involved in the way that everybody plays, in that chemistry. So if you have a team that has played together, that are tight-knit, and that they kind of just know, you can feel like they're going to push that angle. They don't have to call it. They don't have to say anything. I'm so familiar that they're just going to push that angle. I'm going to go run up there and support. And so if you're able to all operate on this like telekinetic level, as well as like the comms that are going to be coming across, it looks like OMNI Esports is firing on all cylinders right now. They're looking pretty strong, and SA Gang better be ready if they're able to win game number 2 here for that next semifinals matchup.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think the first round we saw there, I think it was just them warming up. You know, they were kind of getting their bearings. They had that DC right in the beginning. Luckily, Jolly was able to get back in real fast. That was nice. Because I would have hated to see a 3v4 that happened in one of our tournaments before, and it was very disappointing. But looks like we're loading up into the next one here. I'm going to send you an invite real quick. Maybe it won't let me.
Boom.
You're in. Perfect.
All right.
Excellent. Now we're waiting on one more player for the Sloth Daddies. Oh, nope. We're waiting for Mains now.
Mains. There's also like kind of these roles that have developed over on OMNI Esports. Main seems to like flank and play like a mid aggressive role. Micro seems to be there as well. And then we have Revo seems to be, at least so far from what we've seen, pushing, like does a lot of like the push all the way up to the front. I've seen Jolly kind of hanging back, at least like typically in this game that we just saw. These are kind of the roles that they're taking, but mostly Main's just doing a lot of work, saying I'm going to go up into mid, I'm going to try to cut these corners and get these crossfires. So they're actually catching a lot of players just running by. I think not expecting somebody to be there. So great communication and great job from OMNI Esports, just kind of saying, hey, we can pick up this little pincer area. We'll wait for them to kind of come and attack us, and then we'll be able to take them out. They've done that twice. So 2 games, they've gotten the first 4 down. We'll see if our alpha squad, as it is here, Tasty Sloth, Corfy, Victorious, and Samajama can just start off on the right foot. Don't let 4 go down on a 4-0 loss for the first contest of the point.
Right. Yeah, that I think being on Factory, okay, we've seen this map just a few minutes ago. This was actually Sloth Daddy's map, and we saw them dominate. Okay, so I feel like this is one of their maps that they've practiced on, they've worked well on, and they all enjoy this as a team. So I'm anxious to see if they do any better against the OMNI Esports on this one. Looks like we're starting it up.
Cool. Yeah, Factory was I believe that was the first map of the previous round. Is that right?
Yeah.
I think, yeah. So, and they looked very strong on it. So let's see. Going to this one, we'll have our selections coming through. So it does seem that Victorious plays that Phantom and plays it pretty strong. We'll see Scorch locked in for Revo over on the right side. Jolly will be locking in the Vi, which is going to be a little bit fun there. Lancer going to be locked in for Mains, and Dahlia for Micro. Scorch, Saint, Dahlia, and Phantom for the blue team here for the Sloth Daddies, and that is their kind of standard setup. This is what they've been playing. Scorch, Vi, Lancer, and Dahlia is a little bit different, a little bit of a different setup. Getting Vi into the mix and Lancer. I don't believe Lancer was picked last round. Scorch and Dahlia seem to be a mainstay here so far for most teams, if not all teams. We are now in to our 4v4 matchup. Going to see the buys come through. We'll have to see how the action unfolds here. Let's get into game number 2, round 1. It's a best of 3, best of 3. Or not a best of 3, first to 3, and then a best of 3 for games. We are going to see the early side here for blue is going to be on the back of the point, where we do see OMNI moving. Look at Mains. Mains is already on the point. They burst onto the point. They run straight through. OMNI wastes no time. And look at all the space they've taken. What are the Sloth Daddies supposed to do now? And they're just holding on. We got Micro getting it down. Tasty Sloth, there is a flank coming through. Will Samajama be able to get rezzed here? Looks like they're going to try to get a res through, but they're already pushing up. They're going to get a crossfire over on the other side. And that will be another down. Micro picks up 2. Tasty Sloth is down. It's going to be Revo picking up 2 on the attempted res. And it's a 3. They did get 1 down. They get 1 kill. 7 to 11. 11 tickets, so they do at least tick off from 12. But man, the pressure. They actually decided with Mains on Lancer, they went all the way through the point on that first attack and took all that space away, all that tactical positioning. They're going to jump right over the top, and Micro is waiting underneath. Did not see that. You can see Mains is waiting here. We do also see Jolly. Micro on center. Micro has picked up Tasty Sloth. Micro picks up Victorious. Micro picks off 2 there. Mains has been downed by Samajama. There is a little bit of fight back there. Tasty Sloth is down. Revo will get traded. And that's the thing where we need to see some more trades. Samajama finally does get a trade. They are going to, hopefully, didn't need to actually use that ability either. Already a little bit of pressure forward, though. Micro picks them up as they're running in. 2 to 8 now, 3 down. Oh, Victorious.
They're out of
on the backside, Micro's just waiting. And here it is. Micro pops out into open space.
Get that objective.
Waiting for the cross. But the pressure is on all players. OMNI Esports. 2 down, though.
Get in there.
I mean, it would be heroic indeed but they get them down to 6, which is their best result. Jolly pushes up, is downed. There will be no res for Jolly, and the push comes through. Revo is right there. Can Corfy do this? Corfy against Revo, pushing up. Look at the scorch. Straight through. Contact. The gun is shooting a little bit too fast, and indeed too hot to handle.
Yes, I've always said that about Scorch, man. You see that gun in action, man, and it's a beast. We talked about that in the pregame show. I even showed you what it's capable of in the shooting range. I mean, and you see it in action here on both sides, both Scorches.
I think that really plays well to the aggression of the players who are using it, especially on Omni Esports. They seem to know, you are going to be pushing up with that gun. You're going to be putting some pressure on. We'll get your back. Get your back if we need to get you up. Don't worry about it. Look at the quick push here. Once again, all the way up and through. Utility's going to come out to hold the position. Samajama tries to make a move. Runs right into fire. 12-2. Up over the wall. Mains has been downed. There should be a res coming through on Mains. There's 2 down now. 1 goes through. Is there a chance here? The blue team sees Micro on the right side, 9-10. But 2 down for blue. And soon to be, no, there is actually a res that comes through. It's 8-10. And Corfy's up on the side. Red team is taking control of the point. Blue team is in a bottleneck and has to try to get out. This is such a difficult map to try to push through. Once a team is gotten set up, you got to get some kind of a flank to get another angle going. They're going to be up towards the top trying to peek up over. That's going to be 2 down. Tasty Sloth and Corfy have both been downed in the choke point and fire through on the wall. Immune to fire. Should be able to get the res, but that's still going to be damage going through. 7-10. 2 down for Red. Blue team trying to come back here. That's another opportunity. They have done it. And blue team will take back and get the point. The Sloth Daddies somehow fight back from the utility. Mains has gotten on the flank. Mains is on the flank, but is down. It's a tie game, but 3 down on blue. It's too strong, showing a little bit of life. But Omni Esports fight back in spades. 3-6 now on the tickets. Revo watching the angle. 2 there. Main's going to try to push through. That's going to be Mains getting the damage. And on the peak, there's 3 there. They didn't expect it. 0-6. 3 down on Red. Last light for all 4 blue players, and 1 goes down. Res has been released. Res will complete, but that is already 1 down. That's going to be victorious. Another downed. Is there going to be an elimination? Saint playing patiently. Corfy is down. And that's going to be a knife right through! Saint taken down with the blade. Tasty Sloth trying to hold on. And Tasty Sloth goes down. Round number 2 to Omni Esports. But we got to say, Sloth Daddies showing a little bit of life in that one. Fought back. Unable to handle the counterattack, though. Came quickly, and it was a bit too strong, a bit too aggressive.
Yeah, we saw them in their first round, their first match there, and they held that point pretty well. But now tables were flipped on them; they had to come from the opposite angle and try to retake that point. So we saw the struggle there and how one-sided that point can be.
Switching the sides up. Let's see if maybe the blue team tries something similar. They have split the 2-2. Corfy and Victorious going to be on point, while 2 might be going towards the flank here. That is going to be a quick attack. You can see the difference in style. Omni Esports says if you're going to give us space, we'll take it, versus the blue team willing to play passive, get set up, and try to play a little more cautious. Victorious up on the front line is going to get down. That's going to be a shot over here on the right side, almost dead. That will be a kill with 5 health. They will get down. Victorious does get the touch, but look at the push. They're pushing together as a team. Omni Esports. This wave, this tsunami, not allowing a teammate to be left out to dry. 8-12. They have pushed all the way up towards spawn. They're going to be holding all the angles here. And that is going to be Tasty Sloth actually back caps the point. Tasty Sloth. Immediately, I imagine, Omni is going to be going back. Omni Mains and Omni Micro are picking people off. And this is going to be Tasty Sloth on point. Does get the kill. And what a play. Tasty Sloth might actually get a tick here. Will one ticket remain, or will one ticket get taken off? No, not quite. 5 seconds left to try to get the tick off there. But Omni, even with one going down here, 10-1, tickets remaining. Good try by Tasty Sloth just to get something happening. Something to get the juices flowing. Tasty Sloth is going to try to get the res here and through. And it will be a down here from Corfy. Nice job. Or rather, Corfy is downed. Final life here for Blue. Samajama. Contact. Jollies takes out Tasty Sloth. Mains takes out Samajama. Micro finishes it off. Victorious is down by Revo.
Seconds to go. Get to it.
This is going to be Mains. Corfy, all that remains. With 35 seconds, it really would be a miracle. Has to take points.
Left. Get to it.
And this is their effort. they have decided. Wait, it was all a bait. It was all a bait. Oh, they get punched to death.
Try again.
3-0 Omni Esports will take the victory in this game. Well done. Looking very, very strong indeed.
Yeah, so it looked like the bounty is still out there. The contract has not been fulfilled. So that extra $30 is still on the table. All right, we're going to take a quick look at the bracket here. Yeah, they are really good players. Yes, they are. Talking to Chad there. Whooped. Yep, GG's, guys. GG's, definitely. That was a tough match. All right, so it looks like... Oh, by the way, we were pronouncing Sagang's name wrong.
Sagang.
Yeah, it's Sagang. All right, Sagang.
Cool.
Yeah. So it looks like we got the matchup I was interested in seeing. I think if anyone can stop Omni Esports, it's going to be Sagang. Victorious, that was a great game, though. I mean, you guys... I mean, it was a tough matchup. You guys did great. It was fun to watch as well.
That was a hell of a match. Tough one.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have any results for the OnlyFans versus Free one in the 7 and 10 seed matchup?
No.
Sweet.
I've got the bracket pulled up right now. We've got nothing on that.
Cool.
As of yet. They might have had a late start, maybe getting people in or something like that.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so we will see in the semis. You know, you were mentioning like this was a finals matchup before, so this is going to be a semifinal matchup. One of these teams will not be in the finals, which is very interesting. So Omni Esports and Sugang will be facing off in the semis. Over on the other side, we do see Magnum Opus, Omni X, and Strikeout Bros waiting in the quarters.
Yep, and we're hang on, I just got a message.
Thank you everybody for joining us. This is JesterLine Studios here. This is the Omni Esports Sunday Strikeout Spectacular Spotlight Smash Super Stupendous. Nailed it.
Yeah. Yep, that's it. Yep. GG's, you guys, Corfy. Definitely, GG's.
All right, getting the other lobby loaded up here. And we do see Micromains, Jolly, and Revo on the Alpha Squad. That is your Omni Esports team. On the Bravo Squad, MTT, Marcellus, 36 Elite, and Flickos will be your Sugang.
Yeah, Sagang was exciting to watch in the last tournament. I'm really stoked to see this rematch. The only thing different that I see, I'm not real sure about Sagang's team members, but Revo is the only one different from the matchup last time. So I'm excited to see this. And it looks like we're starting off on Vice.
Okay. Now, Vice we have seen once so far already. So will be interesting to see how this works. We are going into Rogue Selections. We got some hovers here. Got a Lancer hover, Scorch hover. Scorch will be locked in for Revo. No surprise there. We got Dahlia locked in for Flickos. 3-6 Elite is going to lock in the Vi. Dallas is coming in for Omni. Jolly is going to pick up the Dallas here. We have Shock coming in for Marcellus. And you can see a lot of playtime all the way. Look at these mastery levels here. Ronan's going to come in. So Ronan, Dahlia, Vi, and Shock versus Lancer, Dallas, Scorch, and Dahlia. Okay. No Scorch on the Sug gang. So what do you think of these selections here?
Hey, I watched MTT play Ronan in the last tournament, and he is clutch with that knife. Like I said, I'm excited for this matchup. This is a very intense matchup between these two teams, and I think you're going to be excited as well. I can't wait to see what we get into on this.
It's going to be a spicy one. We're loading in here to Vice 4v4 in the Rogue Company Strikeout Sunday tournament here on JesterLine Studios, presented by OMNI Esports. Let's go ahead and see how they do and where we start the action. So we are going to be having B as the point. That is the dead center. It looks like we do have both teams kind of lining it up straight on here. We'll see what loadout's going to be like. Early damage already on, already down to 34. Flickos has already put some damage through. Revo's going to try to run up to the front side, and Micro's going to be tagged down to 18. No one down just yet, but we do see a red player down. Double down here. A revive immediately comes through, but they're trying to hold these angles. Flickos is doing so much damage. Marcellus immune. Revo immune as well on that Scorch. That is going to be 3 down and 1 down. It's a tight match here. Action comes through. Flickos looking to get the res on Marcellus. Barely gets it in time. Omni Esports have taken the point, though, 10-10. It's a close match. All 4 up for each team. Trying to get the damage through here. Flickos does so much damage from the backside. Flank from 3-6 Elite. Trying to get damage on the left side. Gets a little bit here. Mains will stay up, though. We do have 1 down, and another one has already gone down. It's 8-10. Blue team is running away with this a little bit. A nice grenade here on the left side. But a little bit of a pusher from MTT around that corner. They are pushing a little too aggressively, it seems. 9-5 here. And it's going to be behind this wall. Flickos trying to hold. Revo now running up. Sees 3-6 Elite and Flickos. Will not quite get the kill here. Up on the point, we are getting contested a little bit. That is actually going to be a contest the other way. Blue team was trying to take it back. Red team has put some pressure on. MTT is down 3-6 Elite. It's on the point and does manage to stay on the point and will get the cap. MTT will stay up. Mains has gone down. Revo takes out Flickos. 3-6 Elite is taked out. Revo Flickos is also taked out. Micro, but Revo gets revenge. Marcellus will down Revo. Marcellus gets downed actually by Mains with the grenade. This utility play so far. Grenades everywhere all the time. Red team has taken it back though. Will they get the res? Res on 3-6 Elite, or are they going to let 3-6 Elite fall? 3-1. It's a close match here. Utility out all the way across. We're going to get some action on the side. Marcellus, Jolly takes out 3-6 Elite. Revo downs MTT. Flickos now down. Omni Micro has down Flickos. MTT taken out by Revo. Action comes through here. Marcellus getting a lot of damage. Flickos also getting hit here, and it will be up to 3-6 Elite in a 4 versus 1. And they're actually just chilling back at spawn. Actually, Mains runs right by. There it is. There is the final kill. Close match there. Very, very hotly contested. A lot of utility flying pretty early in the round. And it does end up in Omni Esports' favor. They hold on to a comfortable, although tested, victory.
Yeah, definitely. There you got a good clinic on the utility needed in a strikeout match. I think on both sides they were doing the best that they could, and it was a close match. I think it came down to just a few little sight lines that catching people off guard. They're really evenly matched. Okay, it looks like we had someone drop. Looks like we had a DC on the Sagang's side. Looks like Vi.
So they'll be able to just join back in, is that right?
And in the next round. Unfortunately, we're going to have to go 3v4 in this round.
Well, let's see how they handle. Marcellus out to the right. Smoke's there. And there's going to be a push through Micro. Dangerous push through the smoke. They're on point, but cannot get the second kill. And holding here. Revo is there. Look at the cover. They get one person inside. Flickos has been very good at these long-range shots, but will take a lot of damage here in the battle. Flickos is seen. They're cooking the grenade here. They're going to throw it. Is Flickos ready? Yes. Flickos versus Mains, and Flickos will win! Great flick, and look at that. The smoke comes through. Back into the smoke. Jolly was actually going to go in for the res, it looked like. Trying to get them back up, get the revive. But no, they're actually going to shoot through. Flickos confirms the kill. 8-11 right now. MTT gets a kill. The 3v4 are working out all right so far. 9-7, but control the point. This line we go. MTT is alone on point, trying to hold Mains. Going to try to run in from center. It's going to be a grenade through. 7-5. 3 versus 4. Point back goes back over to Omni Esports.
So it looks like we got him back in the game. Vi's back.
Hey! So taking a little bit of a deficit here, but they have been able to get back in. So we're back to our 4v4. And we'll see if that is the secret here. A lot of grenades going in. That actually could be a double kill. No, they both roll back in time on center. That was a big opportunity for a double kill. 7-2. Still Omni Esports. The flank comes through. Is it enough?
Enemies are running low.
It does get 2. They're trying to get the res up here. It's going to be Revo trying to make a push, but no. Revo will get downed as well. Marcellus comes through in spades in center and looks to cap the point.
Enemies are out of reinforcements.
Waits for Micro. Mains in center. Knows that they're there. Waits for the roll. Well played. Now 2-0. Out toward center. Mains is down. And now Jolly. Is there a chance here? 4-4. Or 4-5. They do get the revive. Out to the right, Jolly. It's going to be MTT on point. They're also going to get a little bit of an overheal over here to the right side. Marcellus is going to push, trying to get that kill. There's going to be 3 behind. It's going to be Mains. Mains goes down. Will there be another one? No! Stand strong on the back, Jolly. Marcellus, that's going to be another kill. And they're going to be picked up here. 50 seconds on the clock here for that possession of the point. That's going to be a shot. They're getting a little bit aggressive over to the right side. And in, they take out 2. There's only 1 left. Will Omni Esports drop their first game? 2v1 around the corner. There it is. 3v4 for a little bit. And then 4v4, a tight one.
What a comeback.
Sugang.
What a comeback.
Woo! What a game.
Epic comeback. Coming back from that is tough to begin with. When you have a guy DC in the beginning, luckily the high res has made it to where you can bounce right back into the game, and for them to come back from that deficit, that was very impressive on Sagang.
Credit to Marcellus on the aggression, holding the angle and doing so well, making sure to just play that right side. There are 2 players from Omni Esports who actually walked right into an angle. They're able to pop out, get the kill, and pop back without too much counterattack damage. Now we're back to the center point here, switching sides. B is going to be the play and pushing up really fast. Marcellus, once again, they just want to be this aggressor. They want to be up there so quick. They're going to take early possession of the point, but there is going to be a flank going through from Omni Esports, so they got to be careful. And there will be Marcellus getting the first blood on Mains. Marcellus is doing so well right now. Really giving some life here to Sugang against Omni Esports. Jolly has gotten sight of Marcellus nearby. And this is going to be Micro trying to get up there, but no, Marcellus says no, denied. Double T from behind, will down Mains. 3-6 Elite comes through, another down, Revo killed, Mains killed. 3-6 Elite picks up 2. It's 12-7 right now. Damage coming through from behind, got to be careful. Holding the angle, holding the point. All 4 blue players stacked up here. Some utility could go a long way for the red squad. Have not lost a life yet. Flickos on point, bails. They're going to play this from behind. The flank does come through. Flickos trying to get some shots on. And that will be a down on Micro. 3-6 Elite has taken out Micro. MTT. 3-6 Elite playing really patient. You can see the... Oh, Jolly, what a shot! What a shot from Jolly. Does get it down. That is not going to come to fruition. There will be a revive coming through. Mains is down. That's going to be Marcellus not taken care of with 1 health. Throws a little bit of utility, stays underneath, and will get that revive. Or not the revive, sorry, but a regeneration of health. They haven't lost a life yet. And that's going to be a kill from Marcellus on Omni. Flickos takes out Revo. And Micro does finally get a down on the other side. Will Marcellus be revived? Yes. They haven't lost a ticket. Omni Esports now. Omni Mains has pushed up towards the site. Flickos is getting flanked a little bit here. Micro's going to go down, and it will be over on the right. Jolly now. From behind, 2 down. That will be through. That's going to be Mains on the flank, but no, that's going to be another one. Another opportunity here for Omni Esports to get something going, but it's too little, too late. And now it's going to be down. Jolly down. What a play from Sugang.
We're behind.
Man, this is exactly what I was expecting to see out of Sagang. I knew that they were the team to go up against Omni Esports and to really push them back with the same type of aggression that they were using against the Slot Daddies. And that's what we're seeing right now.
2-1. Game 1. Between these two teams, finals contenders. We're going to go back over to A. Other side.
You take point.
Early zip line. Got to be careful going across here. It is going to drop down early. Making sure they're not going to take any damage as they do go across. Omni Esports does take point, but it is contested on the backside. You can see there's a little bit that sticks out here. It's a very tactical position. You can deny possession of the point just from hiding behind that back wall. Overheal comes through. That's going to be 1 damage. Revo's going to go down. That's an early one. 3 down for Omni Esports. Actually, only 1 remaining. We do see a revive come through. Jolly is on the backside. And that's going to be, an attempted axe. But they're holding on. Jolly is taking out MDT, 11-9. They're going to put pressure on here. 1 player on the point. 3 to the left side for Omni Esports. They push double peek, and it is enough. They retake center of the point. 9-10. Damage coming through. Mains has down 2. Kills 1. Mains goes down to Flickos. Revo takes downs Flickos. 3-6 elite down to Mains. And some trades coming through here, but Esports have locked up their position. They are on point, and they are working to challenge. That's going to be coming through on a very aggressive angle. Will get taken out here from the flank. It looked like from the flank, actually. It was actually just some fire coming through from the team. 7-7, 2 down for Sugang. Action through. Revo downs Marcellus and takes him out. Micro's down, 3-6 Elite. Micro's down, Elite is down. Omni Esports are fighting back pretty strong here so far. With possession of the point, another tick goes off. And that will be a double down. Trading downs, action through, 6-4, 2 down on each side. And now down to 3 as the time continues to tick. Omni Esports, they have this Marcellus at 1 health. Has got to be careful. Utility comes through to finish off that down. Needs to be rezzed, and it looks like that will come through. 5-3. All 4 players up on each side. Immune to the fire. Pokes through. And it will be a down and a kill on 3-6 Elite. Or 3-6 Elite rather kills Revo. Micro takes out Marcellus, who was doing so well in the previous 2 rounds. Micro over to the right side. The flank comes through. And that's going to be Mains. Downing 2 on the flank. Is there a third? No. And that is going to be how you fight back here. 1-2 up, rather, for Sugang. They get Jolly and Micro revived. And all 4 members are up with 4 lives left. It would be a task indeed. Call's gone out. Flank's going to be there. A little bit of utility, forcing them back, but they're going to be holding the angle. Marcellus has got to know somebody's there. You can see Mains has the axe out, ready to throw, going for the 1 shot. Actually just holding here, 30 seconds. There was the attempt. It's not going to get there. Great shots here. They're going to let that down come through. Jolly and Micro on the left side. They got to push because of the time. They got to be careful as well. And there is going to be the push. Great pincer there. Revo teams up and gets the kill. They fight back 2-2. It's a tied scoreline.
Boy, what a
Overtime.
close
Now or
match.
never.
I can't say enough. I was so excited to see this matchup, and they are not disappointing. Both teams pushing as hard as they can. Right there, the main's flank, he capitalized on it. Caught him off guard and capitalized. That was the turning point of that match. That's what ultimately did Sagang in on that one.
Do or die, ladies and gentlemen. This round rather, to decide this game, who will it be? Early utility out. Sagang has pushed very quickly onto the point. Damage comes through. We do have a down from Micro. Mains has been taken out by 3-6 Elite. And that was the flanker. Once again, Mains trying to get back and around the outside. And this will be capped by Sagang. Dangerous position here on the front box. Look at the spread here from all the players. Red is trying to cover their corners, waiting to strike. But they will be traded. Once again, that trade comes through so quick. But wow, they down them so fast. And all the kills are coming through here. OMNI Mains has gone down by Fligos. Marcellus down by Micro. 10-9 right now. The recap tried to come through, but could not quite come through for OMNI Esports, and that will tick off a life. 1 life from possession of the control point. MLT waiting on this left side, but we do see pressure going on to the box in front. And it's going to be Flickos absolutely cleaning house near the point. 4-10 now. And OMNI Esports are on the back foot for game number 1. Still a lot of time in this one and a lot of tickets, but they're going to have to be a lot sharper. Can't throw too many more away. Another life is going to tick off from possession, and that's going to be now down to 3. Jolly, Revo, Micro, they're all in the same angle. Shots are coming through here for Flickos. They down 1. Micro is down as well. On the backside, Revo tries to run away. And everybody goes down except Revo. What a play. Holds tight on the angle. Not enough utility coming out for the attack there, it felt like. And now OMNI on the back foot. 2-2. Might be dropping game number 1. And it's going to be Sagang trying to get the shot. Does get 1. But Jolly will come through to get the trade. Will there be a res on Mains? No, they got to be careful. 3-6 Elite is on the flank. And that will be a shot on Jolly. Round lost. 3-2. Sagang takes game number 1.
What a match. That's right. What a match. Oh, man. Bax, take a breath, brother. Wow. That was so intense. Like, I got goosebumps watching that. Like, that was just so fun to watch. And, yeah, yes, breathe. Whew. Man, that was a great matchup. Both teams really, really showing what they're capable of. And Sagang just, they pulled out there at the end. And I think what it boiled down to is they were watching all angles and communicating well. I saw a lot of revives on both sides. These two teams are just a tough matchup. I mean, they're so evenly matched here. Sorry, I just got invited into the lobby. I'm going to invite
that's
you
great.
in.
It's true that, there is just it is very, very evenly matched. Most importantly, this is something that you learn as soon as you start getting into like competitive FPS. It's the idea of like trading kills. So if you have a teammate who goes for a kill and doesn't get it, but they do a lot of damage, it is your responsibility as their like supporting player, somebody who's near them, to go get that kill. Do not let them regenerate their health. You need to go get that trade. Otherwise, they're going to regenerate, and you basically just lost a life for free. So the idea is always trading kills. Both these teams are doing that constantly. They will chase down if there's a call out that somebody has like gotten low. They will be on it. They have a teammate going as soon as possible to get over there. And as a result, I mean, it's a pretty hype game, and it's almost like difficult to keep track of. We're going to Icarus. Going to Icarus, and this is going to be, you want to talk about some tight angles and some action. This is going to be some close quarters brawling here.
I know this is one of OMNI Esports' favorite maps, and I do believe this is one of Sagang's favorite maps. So this is going to be, once again, this is going to be a tough matchup, a very intense match. I'm excited to watch it.
Going to see the hovers coming through over here. Lock-ins on Scorch. Anvil comes through for main, so we'll see Anvil coming through on Icarus.
I think you're going to see some of that locking pathways and trying to funnel the other team that we mentioned before in the pregame.
Yeah. On the other side, Saint, Ronan, Chalk, and Vi. So we'll have Vi on each side. So each team decided to pick up Vi here. Scorch still only going to be over on the Omni side. So they go for Shock. Marcellus goes for Shock instead of the Scorch, even with their aggressive play here. Flickos has been doing an excellent job on Saint, playing at range, getting some really good shots. They're really good with that rifle, with that AR that Saint has that offers zoom. They seem to get a lot of damage on a lot of headshots. So it's working out so far for them. They do take game number 1. We're into game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. This is 1st to 3. And if Sagay can manage to take this out, it's a competitive match, but it would be an upset and potentially a bounty as well.
Yep. That's right. The $30 bounty is on the line right now. If Sagay can defeat Omni Esports in this round, they've locked that in. And then they go on to the finals.
4v4. A is going to be the first point. This is a very tight point as well. Both players can actually, or both teams can kind of sit on the point from behind and not allow it to be capped. But the cap does go through here for the blue team. And 2 downs already through Revo. Has gotten it. That's going to be up towards the front. And Omni Esports are caught a little off the back foot here. It's Mains in center. Trying to hold on. Does get one. A little bit of crossfire from a teammate. You can see Mains low on health. They do go pick that up. It's just like that's what I'm talking about. Somebody's low. They make the call. They got to go and get that kill. Don't let them heal. And that means that Marcellus is actually able to revive a little bit, and they will actually regenerate their health. 10-5. A huge start here. We've barely been in the game a couple seconds. And already, Sugang showing a lot of power. Damage coming through here on Micro. They get it as it goes across. Micro will be downed by Flickos. Now everybody kind of setting up here. Everybody's setting up around the point. You can see the Omni trying to regather themselves, say, hey, we gotta slow this down. We gotta come up with a way. Anvil's actually just gonna run right out onto the point. Gotta be careful about that flank. And now does have the information. They see where everybody is. They know. Are they able to capitalize on the information? No. 3-6 Elite takes out Revo. Omni goes down to 3-6. Marcellus got the down on Revo. And now they decide to push. They're pushing around to the right side, push around to the left side. MWT was waiting in the back corner of the scrapyard. And this point is not even close to being contested for Omni Esports. They're finding themselves on the back foot. No life left here. 3-6 Elite has taken out another one. And 3-6 Elite, 5 eliminations, 4 downs already at the beginning of this one. Omni Esports struggling a little bit to get their bearings. 3 versus 14 is the ask of Omni Esports. Will the trade come through? Yes, there is the trade. Flickos taken way down. 10-0. 1 left. It's Omni Micro versus the world. And the world wins. First game to Sugang, or first round. And wow, didn't expect it to come out so quickly like that.
One thing I want to mention is that MWT pretty much did not leave that scrapyard the whole time. He held that angle, and that put enough pressure on Omni Esports to where they could not pull around and flank the other team members of Sagang. That's, I think that was a very important part of that matchup. Made it hard for Omni to contest the point.
And the time when they did try to get through there, just MWT immediately downing them, and then they're kind of saying in their head, like, okay, well, maybe we shouldn't go that direction. This is going to be some pretty intense action. Utility going to go out really quick here on the left side. This is a point, already 1 down, 2 down here for Omni. They're putting the pressure on. It's going to be an attempted push here from 3-6 Elite. They're going to get a little too aggressive, though, but still, 10-10. Possession on the point over 2. Marcellus actually goes all the way up to the front there. Is immediately taken out. A little too aggressive, and this is the chance for Omni to strike, and they do. Revo comes in from the side of the point, and it will be Micro behind. Revo holding point and possession over to Omni Esports, just what the doctor ordered for them. 10-8 right now on the tickets. And you can see they're trying to set up what they're going to do. 3-6 Elite, MTT, and Flickos all up towards the front. Got to be careful about the utility. Utility comes through, and 3-6 Elite is forced to look at the utility. And look at how well it did there. Force 3-6 Elite to make a decision. Do I take damage and run backwards, or do I try to push through? The push through was the incorrect decision, but you have to make it on the fly. MTT here and 3-6 Elite trying to stack up. There's a flank going as well. That flank doesn't quite come to purchase. Marcellus, you can see the shield is there for Anvil. And Micro has taken out Flickos. Revo has taken out MTT. Flickos downs Mains, but Mains will certainly be revived. This is going to be pressure through, and they're going to let this be a full wipe here. There is a kill coming through on 3-6 Elite. But Revo certainly to be rezzed here. And it will be 10-2 on remaining tickets besides the light. Running around the side, they decided to try to make two moves at the same time. Micro and Jolly are going to handle that quite well, actually, and that's going to be 0 lives remaining. But 3-6 Elite and Marcellus have taken over the point in the meantime. Do they have enough of a position here to hold off against Omni's counterattack? It's going to be 3-6 Elite getting one. Marcellus gets one. Marcellus can't quite get the second one on Mains. That would have been epic indeed, but no, not going to be there. And now the res comes through. Saint Res, so you can keep eyes up. They're actually holding this pretty well. A lot of damage coming through here on the utility as well. 0-6, but all members up. Mains and Micro. Damage comes through on the left side. 3-6 Elite is going to get tagged. And that's going to be a flank here from Jolly. Seen by MTT. Inside the center, it's Revo. Micro is taking out 3-6 Elite. Flickos has been down by Mains. It's going to be a down as well of MTT. They're all down. And that is the round. That round going much better for OMNI Esports. In fact, quite a competitive series between these two teams here. Each round seemed to be in very dominating fashion. So in round number 3 here, I'm not really sure what to expect because both teams have had a round they've just completely dominated. Out to center. 4 versus 4. Do you see the 2 minutes up there on the clock here for capturing the objective? Flickos going to be left side. MTT going to be there as well. Smoke grenade well placed. Look at that smoke grenade. Covers so much vision. But possession, not quite there, and it's going to be Flickos and Marcellus. Both game downs. Jolly and Mains have been taken out. That's going to be a jump over the top. Micro does down Marcellus. 3-6 Elite takes out Micro, though, and that's going to be a great starting point here. Jolly does not expect one to be there. Did get a little bit of damage over on the right side, but man, just did not think there would be somebody waiting in that corner, and right now OMNI Elite is trying to put on the pressure, but they are getting attacked. On the left side, this is actually MTT just jumps up and they didn't know it was a swarm. It's the bee's hive. That's 2 lives sent out. 8-6. Still action going through. 3-6 Elite is taking out Mains. 3-6 Elite is also down Micro. There's a lot of damage coming through up over this wall. People are jumping up and man, how many bodies have died in this spot in the last 30 seconds? Revo is taking out 3-6 Elite. That's going to be Flickos is up there. Flickos does get the down on Jolly. Marcellus the down on Revo. Jolly taking out Revo, taking out Mains is down by Flickos. And this certainly looks to be going Sugang's way.
Finish the job.
Flickos, 3-6 Elite, Marcellus, and MTT have done absolute work towards center. Center left, OMNI Esports really want to try to take that position. They were jumping over that wall, but it just wasn't working out. Now we do see some utility coming through. That smoke grenade is going to force them to go around a different direction. 3-6 Elite is going to try to go for the flank. Up on the point, it's going to be Revo taking out Flickos. That's going to be Marcellus going down. 3-6 Elite goes down, and the flank is really good here, and that will be a full wipe. Rather, a full wipe -1. As the first person down did get back in time to put a little bit of pressure on there. Mains takes out 3-6 Elite. Revo takes out Flickos, but they are fighting back on this. I can't believe this. OMNI Esports has actually fought all the way back. Flickos has taken out Jolly. That's going to be a flank on the center. Mains does go down to MTT. 0-0. No tickets remaining. Revo has downed Marcellus. 3-6 Elite takes out Revo. 3 versus 1. What has happened here? Micro, can you do it? Can you do it, Micro? No.
Gonna hurt the bottom line.
It would have been insane. But not quite going to get there.
Match point.
Uh,
Let's close this
So, Doc, how about this for a match? What do you think? I think Doc's mic is muted.
Yeah, it was. Sorry.
You're great.
So much chaos over that low wall. That is such a choke point. Both teams, once again, great matchup. They're fighting so hard, and I really thought Omni was going to come back with that one.
They almost did. I mean, they had the momentum. Momentum was clearly in favor of Zugging early. And then Omni really took it away, but unable to hold on to it long enough. You can see the point is contested from the backside of both teams. They are going to give it over to Omni Esports. Marcellus goes down trying to flank. Mains is there, does toss out the utility, and that's actually going to be a good push here on the right side. But that's going to be Mains taking out 3-6 Elite. Flickos has down Jolly, but that's going to be a quick revive. And Marcellus looking to be aggressive over on the right side. 2-1, your current scoreline here. If Flickos 3-6 Elite, Marcellus and MTT can win this one, they will have defeated Omni Esports. Defeat is on the line. Omni Esports has got to be sharp. And right now, actually, Micro is just playing them out in center. Once again, the most hotly contested section of this map is over this wall right here as both teams are fighting back and forth. There are kills going all over the place. Micro takes out Flickos. Marcellus goes down to Mains, and it's going to be Jolly going down to MTT. MTT goes down to Revo. The trades come through. 4-8. Omni Esports is making it a tight match indeed. They might be on their way to round number 2 in this game. 3-7 now. 3 players up on each side. Utility coming through. Mains takes out MTT. Micro's taking out Marcellus. And it's all Flickos can do to stay alive in the scrapyard. They're being flanked by 3. Out on the point. A little bit of utility coming through as well. Flickos on the backside. 0-7. Omni Esports just pinching them in. Flickos is back there, but do they have any hope? Utility all over the place. Revo will get the kill. In 3 alive, MTT Marcellus has gone down, it looks like, or is actually gone down to MTT, actually. Down from the grenade of MTT. 3-6 Elite remains.
30 seconds.
Damage coming through. Fire does get around the wall. Revo will pick up, or Revo will actually be down by 3-6 Elite. Mains might be able to get over and get the revive. It's going to be Omni Micro downing 3-6 Elite. It's all going to be on MTT, and MTT goes down. 2-2, game 2. We are tied up. It's one more round to decide game number 2. Will Omni Esports go down to Sugang in the semis? Or will Omni Esports take us to game number 3?
I don't know. It's looking kind of tough. It could go either way at this point, but remember, there's extra money on the line right now for Sagang. If they close this, they have that bounty completed.
A lot on the line in this one. No pressure. 4 versus 4, 12 tickets apiece, as well as the 4 we're going into. The very tactical A site on the left side. MTT. The entire Sugang team, Omni Mains, will push through, takes out Marcellus, and it is Omni coming through in spades. Mains with 2, Micro with 1. And they take possession of the point and momentum in game, or round rather, number 5. Covering their corners here, putting a little pressure on. Out in center. You can see a lot of utility being used here. They're trying to play the center position. It's going to be dangerous here. MTT tries to get the flank. It's going to be 3-6 Elite trying to make a play as well, and they do make it. Out through center. Is this a chance to take over? Revo is going to be down as well. Flickos and Marcellus. 3-6 Elite gets there as well. Omni Micro and Jolly come through, though. Is it enough to hold the point? It looks like it might just be enough to hold the point. MTT has come around on the flank. Is looking to try to put up a little bit of pressure here and keep them honest. Marcellus in center. 3-6 Elite trying to put some pressure on as well. Flickos has joined, and it is 5-8 here, but contested. They know that somebody's in that smoke. They got to find him, though. Mains will poke out on the aggression from NTT. A quick revive here from Zane. And that is going to be a chance here on the stairs. They double up. A lot of damage coming through. They're going to push over to the corner, and they get the wrap. And that's going to be 2 kills come through. 5-4 here. Have they done enough? Have they done enough, ladies and gentlemen? OMNI Esports. Do you have something in you now? Utility out, smoke grenade there, 3-6 elite. Trying to hold the early angle. And it's going to be Anvil to actually run around mains. It's going to run around to the right side here. They're going to try to get a little bit of a flank move here. Maybe a pincer. Marcellus waiting on the flank. Jolly is going to try to be very careful here and sneak up onto the point, but it's going to be over to the other side. MTT, well, down mains. Micro cannot get away. Is it too little, too late? Have they done enough? Sagang, 5 tickets left to 0. Mains and Micro. Mains. We did see the Anvil come out. So far, the Anvil hasn't really proved to be the difference maker. A tight match, 2-2. And it's 2 versus 7. It would be something else if they can make this happen. Revealed on the backside. The flank comes through, and that's going to be it. Sagang have taken out OMNI Esports in the semifinals. Oh! What a game!
What a matchup. I knew they'd be exciting to watch. I was really excited to see that match. And man, they came through. Both teams fought their butts off, and Sagang ended up completing the bounty. I'm excited for them. That is awesome. Let's check out the bracket real quick.
Man.
Who do we have next?
Okay. That was just crazy how aggressive, like, when the action, anybody who's played Rogue Company, you kind of know, like, when you start playing the game, I'm kind of like in that, like, beginner into potentially like intermediate level of like kind of experience with the game. But when you're starting, the game can feel kind of slow. At this level, the game is fast.
Oh,
like
yes.
as soon as bullets start flying, they don't stop. It is crazy. Utilities everywhere. Body, like, it's just going down. You see the kill feed just ding, 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 ding. It just goes. And that was 2 games. And we took both games all the way.
Yeah.
Both games went all the way to round 5. Absolutely insane play from both these teams.
Right. Yeah, it's at this level of play, like you said, it is so very fast. Especially when you have these teams that are well organized. They get up, they have a strategy of breaching onto the point, but they breach at the same time, and everything is just so quick. People are dropping, people are getting revives, and it's a lot to keep up with from our standpoint, looking at it, in their shoes. Imagine what they're going through. You know what I mean? Like how fast they have to be, how quick they have to be on the turn, how accurate they have to be. And Sagang pulled it through. I have to say, congrats to them. They did a great job. I'm excited to see them in the finals. Congratulations on completing the contract, getting that extra dough. And let's see what we got next. Here, we got Strikeout Bros and 3-1 Magnus Opus. They're in the semifinal. There. Let me hit up Omni Angel.
Sure.
And see what we're gonna do next. We're going to take a short break. I'm going to go get something to drink. I'm sure Bax probably needs to catch his breath.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
And
what? We didn't just watch a hyper-competitive match go to round 5 2 games in a row? I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Right. But we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with you guys right after this.
Oh, nope, I'm not in. No, I told them to wait, so we could just reset it if you want.
Okay. Well, I have to get with them. They got to reset.
Cool, sweet.
Strikeout.
It's great.
I don't know if they can hear me or not.
Yeah, maybe they can. Maybe they can't. You know,
We'll find out.
dude, I'm glad you're back, man.
Yeah,
back.
sorry about that.
What's up? No, it's great. What was great is you moved to the AFK channel,
Yeah, yeah, I noticed that.
and then at that point it's like, oh, he's not picking up my feed anymore. It's great, fun stuff. Everything's great. Everything's fine.
Where's Angel at?
No invitation
Strikeout.
for a
Engage
bat.
and eliminate all
No
hostiles.
invitation for me. Wish I had an invitation to the game.
Contract terminated. Enemies got the objective.
All right, they
I
surrendered.
mean, I could.
They surrendered it.
Okay. I was gonna say I could cast off the stream feed,
It'd be
and then everybody could just get my cast 15
be-
seconds after the thing happened.
right. It'd be one heck of a delay. This game pulled up here.
Cool. All right, guys, we're gonna get some Rogue Company action coming at you now. So buckle up, get ready. We're gonna have our other semifinal on the other side for going on to fight against Sugang, who is waiting in the grand finals. Excited to see who's going to take it on this other semifinal side. Wow. First Harry Potter film came out 20 years ago. You got to be kidding me. That is
Wow.
crazy.
Really?
That is crazy.
Wow, I feel really old right now.
Yeah, this is yikes. Wow.
The first Harry Potter movie came out 20 years ago.
That's holy. Uh-oh. That's not good. It's like
Yeah.
oh, these feelings.
All these grays on the sides,
Oh.
man. What's going on here? These gray hairs.
Yeah, this is rough. It's rough out here.
I'm assuming they're building the match back out. Sorry about
Hopefully.
that, guys. I am not Dumbledore.
Doc is Dumbledore. No, that's confirmed. You got the beard for it, for sure.
It isn't that long.
Or that white.
Right. Yeah, exactly. There we go.
Boom, baby.
All right, we're good to go now, guys. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Get ready, team.
There we go. We're good.
Get ready. We got some action on screen, ready to go. Best of 3, semifinal. Over on the other side to go on to face off in the grand finals against Sugang, taking out OMNI Esports in the semifinal. A very competitive match. Looking forward to seeing what these teams are going to be going bring for. Seahawks fan, excellent, excellent. I too am from Seattle. Well, maybe you're not from Seattle. I shouldn't assume. Future Shade, Qtosh, Vox Minus. Vox Minus, we'll call you Vox. Orenji, Rehockey, Rifter, and Blip are going to be on the other side. This is 4v4 action. Rock and roll. We're going to make it happen, okay? It's going to be a good one. We're going to see what the picks come through. We're going to Icarus. Now, I imagine the picks will be the same that they were before. We're probably, just getting me in here. I had caused the problem by not being in the lobby, so everybody's just going to get their picks in again, and then we will get the match underway. We did see Icarus before. Highly competitive match in the previous semifinal. What do you think were some of the strong points that led
Strikeout.
to victory for Sugang on Icarus? You might be muted, by the way. Or not there. Dude, you're so great. We nailed it. Saint, Vi, Shock, and Ronan. Going to be on the left side. Shock, Saint, Ronan, and Dahlia going to be on the right side. So what's interesting here, it looks like Dahlia and Vi are going to be the switch out.
Sorry about
So
that.
we've got... No, you're great. No, you're super great. But I am curious, like from your perspective, like, you know, you're kind of keeping tabs on everything. What did you think was what do you think was one of the best things that was happening on Icarus for Sugging that let them kind of take out on the Esports?
Pushing together. When they did push, even if they were split 2v2, they were pushing at the same time. So therefore, good communication skills. Tight-knit group, good teamwork, communication is what it boiled down to. And then, of course, executing it, which takes time and practice. I mean, they just executed really well, set themselves up, and then locked the points down once they did gain control. And it was a struggle every step of the way for both teams.
Interesting strategy here to start off. Speaking of execution, they're actually going to full 4-player flank on A, looking to see if they can maybe pick somebody off from behind, but that means they give over 20 seconds already here. Shots coming through, though. They are going to make a little bit happen in the center. Seahawks fan going to take one out. It's going to be Blip and a Rifter with a couple downs. But the point is held, and this is the big idea here. It's going to be Future Shade going down to a Rifter. Blip goes down. Orenji is down. Seahawks fan. I'm sorry, not Orenji is down. Orenji and a Rifter down. The other team, Seahawks fan, is going to go down again. 7-11 early on here. Kind of a curious strategy. With A over there, it seems to be a point where you're going to want to put a lot of utility out and trying to make a play onto the point. They decided to go all the way around through mid. They still had time. They weren't going to lose a life to the timer early. But now they're going to try to force through this bottleneck. It is so difficult to get through here. Future Shade is just going to get taken out. They're actually throwing something down onto the ground, caught with their pants down, per se. Smoke grenade out. Fire on the right side. Utah tries to move through, and they're going to go ahead and make a run for it. It's Fox, Seahawks fan. Riaki is taking one down. Downs all over the place. Future Shade, the last one alive. The rest all go down, and they're actually letting them stay over there.
That push
gonna be
was
Future Shade
almost
going down.
successful if they would have got that balcony right there. That's the only part that they were lacking. If they'd have pushed onto that balcony as well, they had the corridor. They lacked pushing on the balcony.
And when you say balcony, you mean that area over on the side, right?
Where
That little
Saint's
right
at
side
right
down
now.
there? Yeah, instead of being on that push, they'll all go towards that center, that mid lane in the hallway there, that alley. And it's going to be Seahawks fan. Voximus is down. Future Shade is down. Saints already able to call out for help, and that's going to be 12 tickets still up here for the red squad. Looking really strong so far. Now we do see a final counter push here. Feeling very confident indeed. They will drop one here. And it is all on Saints and Voximus. Vox minus. Vox goes down immediately. Red team took site, didn't let go, and moving to a different site. I'm interested to see the blue team actually kind of fight for the point early on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a weird strategy for that particular point. Normally, you go head-to-head right there on the point, and they decided to go around for the flank. Yeah, I think ultimately it backfired on them, though, because it gave the red team too much time on the flank. Or, I mean, on the point.
Out to the right side. A point on the right. This is going to be a very contested point. In the previous semifinal, we did see a lot of action towards that mid connector. That connector was active the entire time. Smoke grenade going to go out. We're looking for the hack to come through. It actually does get through before the red team can get there to contest and make sure it doesn't get capped. So that cap is going to activate. They are coming through, like I said, through connector. They have pushed through. Red team is all the way through. They've taken out 2. Make it 3, but Seahawks fan standing strong. Will Seahawks fan be able to take out another? No, they're out of ammo. Both players are reloading. Seahawks fan down around the corner. There's going to be 2 here. They're going to go around. They're going to get 1. Is it going to be another one? No. Blip is not able to get another. Future Shade will hold on. The cap goes through over to the red team, though. 11 seconds for this cap to initiate. We do have Vox versus Rehockey over on the side, and both teams are set up. But the blue team does not have control anymore. And there is the push. Vox is going to go ahead and make the push through smoke, trying to get the kill, and will be able to do so. Vox gets it. That is absolutely huge. Close quarters combat. Able to get the kill. Can they wedge that
The enemies have 5
into
reinforcements remaining.
a cap on the point. It looks like they're trying to. Red team down to 5. And there is a potential double kill. Yes, around the corner. Gets the double. 8 to 5 now. Down for Qtosh in the back. Red team fighting back here. And the red team will recap. And look at the play there. It looked like blue team was in control, but the red team was just biding their time. They come across connector, and they actually keep their player alive on the left side, throw the smoke, and they're forcing them all the way around. Time ticking off the clock. It's going to be another ticket down in 10 seconds. This is going to be Saint actually wrapping all the way around. They're setting up pretty well here. It's going to be a Renji in a dual center. Saint with 1 health is going to get killed by the other Saint wrapping all the way around. Blip is at 1. Will take out Qtosh. Fox is down. A Rifter is down by Seahawks fan. Seahawks fan doing a decent job so far, but Blip is going to take them out. Renji will finish the job with the blade. 4 to 1 now. The red team behind, and it took 1 sweep of the blue team to come through. Future Shade seems to climb on a lot of things. Really likes to climb up high. Hasn't proved fortuitous just yet. That's going to be a shot. Nice headshot here on Blip. They're trying to push from the right side. They got to. 60 seconds. Final life. This is do or die. If that clock runs out, the game is over. And all 3 members are here. This could be dangerous for utility. Seahawks trying to fight from the center, but they're also over here on the left side. They're going to try to jump through on connector. The Rifter is there. They're going to try to kill. 30 seconds on the clock. Unable to move anywhere. They just can't get anything going. Seahawks fan, they're going to just push through. Blip gets 1. Blip gets 2. It's going to be Seahawks fan. All to do. Goes underneath. Looks for 1. Does get it, but it's not enough. Round 2. Over to the red team. A little bit dicey in center, but did end up finishing pretty strong.
Yeah, that particular point is really difficult to hold and to capture. I mean, no matter what way, because you can actually be setting on point behind cover on either side of that choke point. So it's really difficult, and you've really got to push all the way through the point, and that's what we saw just there. And then once you push all the way through, you got to hold it.
Over to the right side, it looks like we will be going, depending on your perspective. So this is going to be point A in center as they do wrap around. Seahawks fan and Fox are actually going to team up and go through Scrapyard here. It's going to be Future Shade and Qtosh. They're going to be pushed right up onto the point. This is going to be very dangerous indeed. Rehockey's going to get 1, gets a couple downs here. It's going to be Future Shade. Red team has come through. Seahawks fan comes through from behind, though, and gets a couple. Possession of the point has still not been activated. That's going to be a nice push and cover from Blip. And you see the cover there from Saint up on the platform. Well done, Rehockey. But blue team has capped the point, and that's just going to be utility on center. Qtosh is out. They're going to be pushing up. Seahawks fan once again just trying to jump over. Will they be able to get the kill? No. They're out of ammo, and they will be downed. Seahawks fan did such a good job on connector there. A little too much pressure. And it's going to be Future Shade now, coming in from the right side. No teammate with them, so this is something kind of interesting. Future Shade, once again, just jumps up on something. Jumping up on a lot of things here. We'll get the res. That's going to actually be a Saint res here. Blip is there. Rifter is there as well. You can see a Renji, and there is a great nade from Seahawks. This is going to be a jump over. And a heal. A Renji takes out Future Shade. No kills coming through here for the blue team. They are really, really struggling. They get some downs, but they can't follow up on it. And this is one of the things about trading in this game. You've got to be able to finish that kill. Got to get a teammate over there and get that kill trade. Red team so far kind of dominating the revive game. A Renji's going to take a one-on-one and take out Future Shade. Now it's going to be Rifter. Takes out Qtosh. Fox does down Rifter to at least get something. Fox has downed Rifter again. After the res, Seahawks downs a Renji. Fox is out by Rehockey. No lives left. It's going to be Blip coming around the side, taking another one down. 2 lives left. Seahawks fan with it all to do. It will be Qtosh and Seahawks fan picking up a couple here now. Don't you know? There's not a lot of time, so they got to really create some magic here. They are way behind on lives and way behind on time. They will get another down on Qtosh. There it
Regroup
is.
and try again.
Blip and Qtosh go down. Right now, that is going to be game 1 going over to the red team. Blip, RNG, Rifter, and Hockey are just a little too hot to handle. That was just a little too strong there, playing too well as a team.
Yeah, they were holding those ankles tight, and a lot of people really underestimate Saint. And him holding that balcony, I'm sure the communication was strong. He was probably pointing out where they're coming from, what he's seeing, where he's seeing it, and giving those other guys a heads up when they're holding their angles, watching out for the flanks and things like that. That was a very clutch move, and for him to be able to hold that point and them not really contest him during that whole match, that was major. That was a major part of their victory, I believe.
Certainly looked pretty strong. The thing too is they actually took the point at one time. You know, they did have a pretty significant advantage. I think they were about 4 lives up, and it was one sweep. One sweep came through and just took it right out, putting them back into even keel. So if we do see our Bravo squad, as it were here, if we do see them maybe take a lead and then try to play a little bit more passive, they seem to want to be very, very aggressive. And this Alpha Squad team, RNG, Blip, Rifter, and Hockey are just very, very willing to be patient. They seem to just want to play a patient game, look for the trades, get the revives. Revive game for the Bravo squad on the screen here, not as strong. Future Shade needs to do a little bit of a better job not giving hitboxes forward. But Seahawks fan has been doing an excellent job in connector, kind of Omni mains, right? Mains running around in center, getting kills, trying to flank. That's what Seahawks fan is kind of doing. They just need the rest of the team to kind of stay alive a little bit longer.
Yeah. All right. So we've got Magnum as Team Alpha this time and Strikeout Bros, Team Bravo. And once again, we're seeing Factory. This is like, what, the 3rd time today?
It is. Yep.
So I'm anxious to see how they play this one out.
So it will be interesting, especially, compared to the 2 previous times. So flanking, there are flanks. There is but it is a larger circle of a flank as compared to Icarus, where Icarus is just so interconnected and interwoven. This is a much larger map. I immediately want to start making comparisons to Counter-Strike. But anyway, Seahawks fan is going to pick up Chalk. It's going to be Vi and Saint over on the right side. RNG with Dahlia, Saint, Shock, and Ronan. And we'll have Dima come in. So this is actually going to be the first time we've seen Dima today on stream. So Future Shade going to pick up the Dima. Looking to get a little bit aggressive. This will be interesting to contest the point on Factory. We'll see what that's going to look like. Seahawks fan has been shocked the entire time, so that is going to be that seems to be somebody they really enjoy playing. It does fit their play style as well. Curious to see if the Dahlia, who the Dahlia is going to be linking up with for our blue squad here, but we will see. So it is going to be a 1-0 game lead here for Rifter, Blip, RNG, and Hockey. Vox, Future Shade, Qtosh, Seahawks fan trying to tie this one up. And we get into the Factory. Thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. 4v4 here in the Rogue Company. JesterLine Studios tournament here presented by OMNI Esports. My name is Bax. It's a pleasure to be here with you. We're having a good time. Let's see if we can aim and shoot some heads here. 4v4. They're going to go quick onto the point here. It's going to be Future Shade. Qtosh going to go up to the left side. Blip already takes a lot of damage. Flashbang comes through. Blinds the backside. It's going to be Hockey taking one down. RNG takes one down with the nade as well. That's 2 down, maybe 3. And it's going to be Hockey taking out Qtosh. Box goes down to the life. Blip actually gets the blade. And that will be Rifter. Qtosh comes back in and takes out Rifter, but control's been established early on. Something that the red squad here kind of fails to do. It's going to be Seahawks fan getting a little bit back, though, and Qtosh goes down as well. Is there enough here to get a res? Flip's going to push up into 4 players. That is risky indeed, and they do get punished for it, but 9-9 is going to be your scoreline right now. If they get that res on the backside, they're actually going to push it. It's going to be damage coming through. Rifter is going to take out Box. It's going to be Future Shade getting Rifter down, and Qtosh will finish the job on RNG. So 7-8 now. Very competitive game, but now with this much control, Future Shade is actually already stacked behind the van. This could be a very difficult point to crack. but they're kind of standing out in the open here. They're leaving themselves a little bit of weakness instead of staying hidden. They are going to throw out a lot of utility, and that's going to be pretty good. That smoke grenade is absolutely phenomenal. That smoke grenade leaves absolutely nothing getting through. Q-Tosh has to be careful from the top shots. And they do have a flank coming through here. The flank is from Blip. Down Seahawk. Has to be careful. Blip might get a second one. Yes, Future Shade is down, and they're pushing in now. Blip, a Rifter takes down another. A Rifter is taking out Q-Tosh, and it's going to be Blip taking out one. A Rifter. Future Shade is down. Seahawks fan trying to hold on. Just take out Blip from the backside. Now to the right. It's all to do, and it's not enough. 5-5. It's a tie game here. Red team with 2 down. Out to the left. Q-Tosh just hiding behind these boxes here. They are unable to make any kind of a move past here. Look at their setup with 3 down the line over to the left side. Vox is going to be burning here. Has to get through and does so. Future Shade is going to take out one. 4-2 here. Tries to get through, but Rifter a little too strong there. And Rifter has just locked up the right side on their own. Absolutely incredible play. Seahawks fans going to be there. They are going to be able to get a res. They do cover that res quite well. That's going to be Future Shade. Yep, nice job as that peek went through. They're able to push them back. Q-Tosh is down, though, due to the utility. Blip has been doing so well with that utility. Doing a great job. Rifter does peek. That's going to be one. They're going to peek all the way forward, and that's going to be a down. Rifter getting a little bit too cocky there. Future Shade gets the down. That's going to be Seahawks fan. Get another one. Q-Tosh takes out Rehockey. And now they're up to the front. It's going to be a full-on assault. Blip takes down. Orenji takes down. They are not quite going down just yet. 0 lives left. Rehockey trying to get up. They will try to get the res. Smoke comes through on the far side. 0-0. This is about as close as you can get, ladies and gentlemen. What will the positioning be? It is 3-4. No lives remain for either team. Can the red team hold this? 45 seconds on the clock. Damage coming through. They're going to go ahead and push. Low health here behind. The push comes through. That's going to be a down from Orenji on the right side. Fox is on the ground. We're going to go ahead and let this finish up. It's going to be over to the left, and that is going to be a nice sweep here. Pincer move around the left and the right side. An Alpha team will not quite be able to hold on to that one. A Rifter, Orenji, Blip, and Rehockey will take it for the blue team.
Both teams showed amazing ability to retake position. Even though sight lines were held, both teams over and over again retook point. That was amazing on both teams. It was exciting to watch that.
I mean, the trades, just so many heavy trades, and you kind of see it just kept swinging back and forth until we got to that final action where it's like one last move coming through, and they did a good job using their one-player advantage to finish out that game, finish out that round, right? Vox. Q and Future Shade, they're actually going to go right up to the point. It's going to be a very fast play, but Vox goes down. Orenji is taking them out. Blip is going to take out Q. Blip has been doing so well with that so far. Incredible play from Blip. More damage coming through. Future Shade is down by Orenji. Seahawks fan has been doing such a good job, but now they know there is a flank. They're going to somehow stay alive. They almost did it with their overheal getting through, but no, they will have to go all the way back. Seahawks fan resets 11-8 right now. Looking pretty good for the blue squad to take a second round. We'll see if the red team can find a way through. At this point, so hard to take once the other team has locked themselves in. You got to try to flank, but it takes so long to get the flank. Seahawks fan trying to get a little bit close quarters here on the right side. Nobody backing them up. Once again, not the communication required. They need somebody there to back up, try to get that kill trade if they're going to go for it. Now they do have 2 people pushing up. Fox is going to go down. The second one, Q-Tosh, is also going to go down. Great shots here from Rifter. And they will be back on from the self-revive. Seahawks fan doing all they can in close quarters, but they will go down to the grenade from Orenji. The grenade takes out Q-Tosh. Blip and Orenji have taken out 2. Round 2 looks pretty good here for the blue team. Underneath, Rifter. Now Rifter actually has really low health. This grenade could be pretty huge. Is it going to be enough? Oh, it is! What a grenade from Seahawks fan. Excellent play, but isn't enough. They got to push onto the point and try to get a cap. They see one there. Throws the axe. It's a little bit late, but it does make contact. It's going to be Orenji on the right side. The overheal comes through. They're trying to push. Will they be able to get this in time? Rifter is going back to get the revive. Both teams reviving. The cap goes over to the red team. This is huge. Can they hold? They have to hold here. Damage coming through. Vox pushes up really, really far. They're going to be underneath. That's going to be a kill. 1 kill through. All they have to do is start trading, though. The red team is doing such a good job here. Hockey from the back, trying to put out some damage. We do have 1 down. That's going to be Q-Tosh up on the front side. Seahawks fan has taken over. And underneath, that's going to be another kill. Vox hiding right behind. Rifter goes down as well. They are making a little bit of a game of it, but it might not be enough. Seahawks fan is down. They will get the res from the Saint.
Keep up the pressure.
But they are holding so far. Is there really an opportunity here for them to get back into this? You got to be kidding me. They're doing it right now. 3-0. Holding the angle here. Look how far up Q-Tosh pushed really, really far. Blue team doesn't really have anywhere to go. That's going to be a down on Q-Tosh. Needs to be rezzed. And they will actually try to push through for the rest. They're going to go ahead and make a run for it. They run all the way in. Vox is going to be a little bit overrun. Nobody's going to go down for that. Seahawks has taken down Blip on the backside. A Rifter's been taken out by Vox. It's going to be a Renji with a down on 1, a down on 2, out to the right side. Seahawks fan has it all to do, but it will not be enough. They go down. Round 2 goes over to the blue team. Whew.
Just 1 more round.
That one went to the blue team. It was red on my screen for some reason.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, jeez. What a match, man.
That was, yeah. I mean, it's just so back and forth for these two teams. Like the play styles, they almost held on to that. They were down. They had 6 tickets left. On the other side, 0 tickets for them. They made like 4 lives back. They almost were able to pull it off. But it is such a difficult spot in Rogue Company when you get behind like that. You have to play so casual, but that timer forces you to make a play even when you don't want to.
Yeah.
Maybe out to the left side here, a little bit of action. Rifter is going to play it very aggressive, and nobody's there. Future Shade actually jumps up over the wall and exposes himself, which is trying to go around the corner to get the kill on Rifter and confirm that. But it will actually end up being a 2-for-0 trade in favor of the blue squad, who are now just going to sit back. No flank coming through for the red team right now either, which could prove detrimental, because that's going to give a nice little funnel here. Future Shade popping up a little bit too long. Can't expose your head for too long up there. So it's the only thing poking out. Kind of easy target practice for anybody who's watching for it. Rifter's still playing very aggressive. Vox is going to try to jump up over the top. Somehow they do get down there. Seahawks fan has come through as well. Seahawks fan has taken out the front line. It's going to be Orenji getting it down on Vox. Vox has actually taken out Rifter with the axe, making sure that revive wasn't going to go through 10-8. Nice utility use here to send them back out off the point. That's the utility use you need to make the scramble. They're getting the res on the left side. 10-7 now. Pressure coming through from Vox on the left side. Future Shade's going to be up on top. It's going to be Seahawks fan getting a kill over to the left side. Blip actually goes down. Rehagi goes down. That's 2 down, 3 down rather for blue. And it's all down to the Shock. But they will actually give over possession. Red team has fought back now. Q-Tosh. Orenji waiting. Sees an opportunity. Low health here on Q-Tosh. 5-5 now. The flank is going to be pretty brutal. Damage coming through, 46. Got to be careful for the flush out here. They're going to go out to the right. You can see a little bit of hidden spot here. The flank is going to be coming through, though. It's going to be a pincer move 2v2. Actually, 3 on the backside. Hockey, Rifter, and Orenji all here. And now it's known. The call's been through. Seahawks fan has been doing so much damage. Are they going to be able to do enough? Vox takes out 2, takes out 3. Vox goes through! And Vox cleans house! And it will be advantage red here with a potential res. Orenji is here. They know they're there now. Sees the knife. Throws it almost. Going for it was Saint. Looking for one more. Down in the backside. Hockey. Got to be very careful here. You can see Vox is just holding off this angle. They're all trying to push into this little choke point here. 0 lives left for blue. Red team might take their first round in the game. Underneath. Watch out for left side. Seahawks fan, very aggressive, is going to try to run away, and that actually may be the wrong time to choose to run away there, leaving their team out to dry, but Seahawks fan will peek, get the down, all members down out here,
We've been wiped out.
and that will be the round. Red team gets 1 on the board. Seahawks fan is doing work out here, and actually, we got to give credit to Vox for that triple. 26 eliminations, currently top frag on the server.
Yeah. Yeah, that I tell you what, it's impressive how he's using that AR. Or you know how we talked about that before. He's definitely showing up with that thing.
I mean, yeah, because it does take a little getting used to just with that like zoom scope, but they seem to just have used it enough that they are feeling really, really comfortable with it, even in close quarters. That's the crazy thing. Vox is up in close quarters, not zoomed in at all, just hip fire, and they are not afraid to use that at all.
Help on the way.
Pressure going to be coming on here early. It's going to be Rehockey getting an early punch kill on Qtosh. Unfortunately, there, but Future Shade does get the trade, and they do take control. So red team will have to be pressed back here. Blue team will look for a little bit of pressure on Qtosh. He's going to get taken out again, and that's going to be a little bit of utility coming out on the right side. All 4 members are here. This could be an absolute slaughter, but the overheal comes through, and will at least maintain. They maintain a lead. Time will tick down, and it will be 10-10 here on Tickets Remaining. Future Shade once again hopping up, climbing the jungle gym. Vox out on the side. They might have a 3-way push here from the left. Qtosh up. Vox up as well. Now what's the play? Blue team, great lock and load here. They got a 2-2 system, 2 on the right, 2 pushed up. It's going to be Qtosh going down without any contest. That's the issue. You can't be giving away these singles. Got to be careful. That's going to be a 2 from Vox. Vox is an animal. Vox goes down, but came through with the rifle at close range to take out 2. And those will be cleaned up. Orenji's going to come through and take out Seox and Qtosh. 8-6 right now. Pressure, far side. Future Shade can't get out of the headshot range in time. You can see the double here on the left. Orenji just waiting. Knows that Vox is over there. And Vox just trying to be patient. That smoke grenade is going to force a big funnel over to the right side. A lot of utility coming out here. They're able to push up onto the point as a result of that. Reload some weapons, pick up some weapons. You can see that Hockey and Back has been alive for a really long time. Vox looking for an angle to try to get in here. And that is going to be, the angle is going to be to jump way up high. This is so aggressive. And Vox almost kind of panicked, didn't know what to do from that angle. And it's going to be Orenji taking out Qtosh and Vox. Orenji now top fragging the server, matching Vox at 29. Make it 30 from Orenji on Future Shade. That is a 30 bomb in the server so far. They managed to win this round. That will be game number 1. Orenji holding the angle. Qtosh is here, along with Future Shade, but they don't have very many places to go. Blip is just holding, and that timer's going to keep ticking. This is the power of the timer to jump up over the top. Seox Fan does what Seox Fan does best. Runs in, gets the kill. And they will get a revive on Vox. Blip is there. They got to be careful. 4 versus 4 with 7 back up on blue.
45 seconds remaining.
Holding the angle pretty well here. Future Shade nowhere to go. And that's going to be Seox Fan getting another one. Seox Fan does such a good job. Vox will down 1. Seox Fan takes 1. Future Shade takes 1 out, but Vox goes down. Qtosh takes 1 out. Have they just done it? Are they going to get their member back up and have 4 versus 4 with 5? No, it doesn't look like it. 2 down. A valiant effort indeed. Blip goes through, takes out Vox, downs Qtosh, and it is all on Seahawks Fan in the back, who is down, and it will be on the Dima. Future Shade, the Jungle Gym extraordinaire, has 50 seconds to get 7 kills and take the point.
45 seconds remaining. Time is running out.
Assuming this goes the way that the numbers show, we'll be looking at game number 2 here, and it's going to be Rehockey. Here's the footsteps. Knows they're there. Is planting that mine. If they run around here, if they go out there, that mine could actually hit them. Do they see the mine? It's down on the ground in front of them. The lines are there. I don't know if they're going to run through. They are going to run through. The mine goes off. Did not see it. we knew it was put there. Well played. A well-placed mine by Saint. Throws it there. Here's the footsteps. Knows. There you go all the way around. That ensures victory.
Yeah, that was a good bait on his part. That's what that was. That was a classic bait. He heard the footsteps. He set the mine. He took off running. Stayed visible. Didn't hide behind cover. Stayed visible, knowing he would take the shots, and then just, baited him right out into it. And one thing that they did, I think, rather well. It's just they didn't execute it. You know, they planned it well was when they did the 2v2 split with the 2 flank down mid, and then they had the other 2 trying to push point or keeping pressure on point. If they would have executed that properly, the 2 that were pushing on point, if they wouldn't have jumped on the boxes, if they would have pushed around, used a little bit of utility, they could have caused enough ruckus to get either distract the 2 that were covering this long line down mid, or vice versa, they would have focused on point, allowing the 2 flankers on mid to come around.
Yeah, that's a good point. What was interesting about watching that is they really did like jumping over obstacles.
Yeah.
That was interesting. You know, either to their detriment or otherwise. I mean, it does expose you, but it is an angle that typically people aren't looking at, so they do have to move their crosshair to engage you. But the time it takes to climb over things, man, they were all just climbers. They were like, "Yo, let's just climb over stuff. Let's go. Is this in the way? I'm done. I'm over it."
Yeah, and in Rogue Company, climbing over things is pretty much you know, an end game, in my opinion.
It's gonna end poorly typically, yes, unless you can really catch them off, right? Unless you can really catch them off guard, or if you're going on like a flank maybe, or going up top, or if you know somebody's on, if you're like 2 players on either side of a box, you know, you can decide jump up onto the box and try to get the jump on them. But yeah, typically from range, that's the thing, is they were jumping up on boxes from range, and it's like, okay, it's bold. It's bold indeed. You know, I'll give you props for that.
There was a couple times it almost worked out for him, if for any reason, was mainly causing a distraction. You know, getting the attention off of their other teammates. Let's pull up the bracket again real quick. So there it is.
Here it is.
We got Sagang and Magnum Opus in the finals. What do you think about that, Bex?
I think we're about to see a pretty good match. I think Magnum Opus showed a lot of good team play and good chemistry. I think Sagang is the favorite in this situation based on how they played against OMNI Esports. I think they were incredibly on point, and OMNI Esports took that to 2 round 5 games. But if Magnum Opus, like, this is kind of a similar situation to the Slot Daddies that we saw earlier, where they played really well in 1 round, but then when they went up against a really aggressive team, they weren't really able to handle. I think if Magnum Opus plays as solid as they just did, they're going to probably be able to fight against Sagang. But Sagang is incredibly aggressive. They will take any space you give them. They're sending 2 players up onto a box, up in the front, whatever the obstacle is. They aren't afraid to do that. So Magnum Opus has to be ready for that. They have to counterattack that successfully. Otherwise, I think Sagang is going to have a really good time in the grand finals.
Yeah. Magnum is going to have to really, like you said, match the aggression, because that's going to be the telltale right here. Because we, like you said, Sagang is super aggressive, but they're aggressive, but they're on point, and they're quick with their revives. So they're not losing tickets, even though they are being really aggressive. They're being smart while being aggressive. This is an odd choice, okay? The arena. We haven't seen
the
this.
arena.
Yeah,
Ooh,
we haven't seen this one today. And one of my personally least favorite maps. Not so much on Strikeout, but on demo, I can't stand this map. Strikeout, it's still really rough in my opinion because of the point that's at the top of the stairs, because the choke point that it places on the attacking team. This map isn't really laid out, in my opinion, that well for this style of game, but that's my opinions.
Right.
I am anxious to see these 2 go at it, because if they both play aggressively, we're going to end up with another match like we had with Sagang and OMNI Esports. It's going to be high impact, really intense, craziness on point. I think that's what we're going to see.
I think to that point, to the upper site, when you go up those stairs, what's interesting to think about is, where do you play as a defender? Let's say you have point. There's not very many places to actually play as a defender. So I actually think although the choke point, getting through the choke point is pretty tough. As a defender, you have the center sight, you have the couch that extends out of it, you have the little planter in the back right corner, and then the column in the center right, like up in the front, like where the stairs are. And that's it. You can play farther back, but then you give up point control. So it's what's going to be really interesting is when people are trying to take back the point, assuming that you haven't given up space to the other team so they can like kind of push into your side. They're going to know likely where the other team is. And so using utility properly, flushing people out, hitting your shots. So it's going to be a really interesting like take and retake game. Whichever one can do that better on this map, will likely come out the victor, at least for that top point.
I think a lot of it will depend on how quick they can wipe the other team on the initial push. And then if that team can push through the point into that choke point, and on the stairs and hold off the flank. If they can do that, they can hold that point the entire round. But it's going to be tough. And I mean, it's both of these teams are good shots. They're both using utilities like crazy, and that is key in Rogue Company is your utility. It's there for a reason. And you saw all the smokes in the last match. I mean, it's so important to toss those out, to blind these guys, to get these angles shut down so that you can, breach and ultimately retake the point, which we saw over and over again on Factory.
I mean, right. No joke. Yeah.
So it looks like we got them all in here. Should be starting here soon.
Ain't gonna say nothing, bro. Really? All right.
And this is the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. This is best of 3 here. Grand finals. Orenji, Blip, Hockey, and Rifter. We just saw them take care of business. Are going to be going against Gang, upsetting OMNI Esports in the semifinals, now in the grands. And it will be interesting to see, too, since we haven't seen the arena just yet, what kind of different rogue selections might come through here. So we have seen some rogue selections, like we've seen an Anvil come out. We just saw the Dima come out. Like different selections kind of come through based on the map pick. So picking the arena here, not seeing this yet. Let's see if we do get something spicy from any of these players. Worth noting down on the bottom site, that center site where the car is, that left side hallway can be a really intense sniper zone. So we will see if anybody decides to go in that direction. We have quick selections coming in here. Rifter is going to stick with Shock. Ronan is going to stick there with Blip. Saint for Hockey, and Dahlia for Orenji. So actually a pretty similar build. And we actually have a very similar load on the other side. Ronan, Shock, Dahlia, but the Vi going to be coming in from 3-6 Elite. So a Flick is going to be playing Dahlia, Marcellus on Shock, and then MTT on Ronan. So a very aggressive loadout here for both teams.
Yeah, I think one of the things with Vi is she can lock down those corridors, tossing her poison. And I would say he also likes her gun, the Nightshade. It is a very good close quarters combat, but it still gives you just a little bit of range to shoot all the way across point to hold those longer angles.
We're here, ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals, the arena for game 1, round 1. This is going to be a best of 3 here. And thank you for joining us today for this Rogue Company OMNI Esports Sunday Strikeout tournament here on JesterLine Studios. It's a pleasure bringing you the action. We are going to be starting out with that top of stairs point. So we do see a 2-2 split. We got Flick and Marcellus going towards mid. It's going to be 2 out to the right side. Nobody down just yet, but actually going to come through on the stairs on the outside. It's going to be MTT with a grenade going through. Now you know they're going to be there, and look at the flush out here on the right side. Damage coming through. MTT takes one down. It's going to be Flickos taking one down as well. Orenji gets the kill, but it's going to be double. Flickos 3-6 Elite team up, and they sweep the blue squad 8-11. Just like you said, this does mean they're going to be able to take a look at the aggressive angles. They're able to push up and get a little bit of action going here. It's going to be Marcellus on the backside. 3-6 Elite gets caught out, though. 3-6 Elite a little too aggressive. And now the retake on the stairs. A lot of action here. And it's going to be Red Team absolutely destroying even after the 3-6 Elite fall. MTT with 8 elims already in round 1. Are you kidding me? Might even get 10 before this first round is over, which would be saying something. No eliminations or down so far for Hockey, trying to play that support role. Typically, they have been getting some kills on the backside. Right now, not able to really find any purchase with their rifle. It's going to be Flickos. A little bit of damage here. There is a down. Flickos does take out Blip. Marcellus is downed. Hockey
Get to the objective.
And we are already
Watch your stick.
at a 10-0 ticket line. Make it 3 against 4 with 10 backup lives on the red side. But I think that down is also going to go all the way through, and it is. And that's going to be Blip down. 1 more to go. It's going to be Rifter against the world. 3-6 Elite can't get the kill. 2 very low. MTT, they get the overheal. It's just not enough. Sugeng, very strong, picking up right where they left off against OMNI Esports.
Yeah, it's like I said with pushing through that point. Once they pushed through it, I mean, if they'd have held back, then yeah, Magnum could have retaken that point. But where they pushed through and they held the top of the stairs, and Magnum did do something that was smart. They didn't try to go through that corridor. They went down below and tried to take the stairs, but instead they all grouped together trying to take it at once instead of splitting up for the 2v2, and that backfired on them, I think.
Early lead here for the red squad. They're going to go with 3-1 here, leaving Blip alone on the right side, and that's going to be early damage right on that shot here. We're at center for B. Hockey's going to chuck the grenade, and what a grenade! Flickos chucks the grenade, and what a grenade it was, taking out Rifter. Blip's going to take out MTT, but here we have the fight back. Marcellus and 3-6 Elite. 3-6 Elite is taking out 2. Blip with the knife. The sword, rather. Marcellus will get Rifter out, and 3-6 Elite will finish off Blip, and that's going to be a 7-11 early on here for Red. Blue team all going into the choke point. That's just going to be a quick kill on the right side here for Flick. Or maybe not. That is going to be an excellent grenade from Flick just to finish that off, seeing that there was the revive coming through from Saint. And already we're almost done with this round. Round number 2 is just speeding by. The utility is so good here from the red team. They are just peppering, not giving any room to breathe. This is absolutely suffocating if you're the blue team. That's 4 down. 11-1 on the backup side. And they have pushed all the way up towards spawn. And they're just going to take these fights, not even afraid of it. 46 health here on the left side. Marcellus takes out 1. And they are taking, that is a second one taken out. 2 down. 3 up on the top side. Or rather, 2 up. Orenji and Blip, the last 2 alive. Blip's going to go down, and Orenji has to do it all against 4. How do you beat this team?
Match point.
If you were looking for an answer for me, I couldn't tell you.
I know that's it. It's like that was rhetorical. It was an ask. It was every inflection of how that could be taken. Because Sugeng is just, they are destroying. They're working so well as a team. They're hitting shots. Their confidence too. They're making peeks around corners like that typically can be pretty dangerous, but they're okay doing that. They're feeling like they're in control, and they certainly look like they are, and rightfully so.
Going back to one thing I said about Vi, she was locking down the arcade there, not allowing them to push through there, and then they were covering the outside corners, and that made it almost impossible to get a push on point.
They're going to be pushing up here pretty quick. And this is actually, look at the utility use here. Gets the smoke. They're going to be able to take the point. Now that's a huge play here. That grenade is excellent. Cooked all the way. It's going to be way past medium rare. Underneath here, Rifter is going to actually peek. And Flick goes Marcellus with the knife. 3-6 Elite. Marcellus and Flick have teamed up for the 4. 9-12 now. Make it 8. And now the pressure will happen. A great early play, but maybe a little too aggressive on the play. Throwing the smoke grenades out, and then instead of waiting behind the smoke for them to make an improper push through or use their own utility, they actually move all the way up onto site, and they get punished for it pretty hard. 12-7 now is your score, and not cooking the grenades quite long enough. You can see that one lands. They have a second to roll away. You can't let them get that dodge roll out. You got to cook that thing all the way until it's just about done. And then get that right at their feet. This is going to be Rifter just getting peppered here on the top of the staircase. It's going to be backside. Renji. Hockey's there. And this is an opportunity here. They do get 1. Make it 2. And they take the site. 4-10. Retake on. Renji is down by MTT. Marcellus and MTT continuing to put the pressure on. That's going to be a knife. What a knife from Marcellus. Directly on as they were going over. Excellent play, self-revive, they're up, they're still going. This red team is unstoppable right now. Sugang showing why they think they're the best. Blip gets down. They're up in the lounge now. Rifter, Renji and Hockey. Utility comes through. Final life, 1 down, 3 down on the red side, though. But those revives are already going to be coming through. Rifter's going to go down, and that's going to be a confirmed kill there. Marcellus has to be careful. They will go down. Game still in control for the red squad. But a little bit of fight being shown here by the blue team.
Suffer.
Nowhere to go here. This utility is pretty intense. How do you fight through this? Marcellus is there. MTT is there. Marcellus goes down. Actually, Blip, Hockey do team up. Renji is down, though. And there are going to be some reses going in for each side. Successful revives. 3 still up here for the blue team. They're going to make the peak. Round lost because of time. Not able to push just because of that pressure. And the red team does hold on, although there was a little bit of life at a few moments here for the blue team. Scoreboard says it all here. Scoreboard says it all. That's going to be 3-0. Game number 1 of the grand finals.
Yeah. So, just as I expected from Arena, that went exactly how I expected it to go. The one thing in the, I believe it was the last round there, Sagang, they were getting a little too aggressive, a little too confident, a little too comfortable. They opened the site up for retake, only leaving one person in there. But the impressive thing was how fast they were able to rotate out of the 3 flank that they had going off of point. They rotated back to stop the initial push. So, I mean, that was very good movement, very good communication on their part. Very impressed with their gameplay today.
They're definitely on point. They came to play. They are ready for it. We are still going to see if Strike will be able to come back from this. We'll be going to a different map, and it'll be interesting to see once again rogue selections. We did see the selections look pretty clean so far. Scorch, Dahlia find themselves into every single match. Shock seems to be the replacement for Scorch. For some people would prefer to play Shock instead. And then otherwise, there's a little bit of a mix. It seems a little bit of a mixed bag between, you got Vi coming in quite often. I think that would be like a third pretty strong pick. And Saint seems to be on every single team every single time. I don't think we've actually seen a team play not Saint.
I'm actually not able to get you an invite right now. Are you in a match?
Oh,
there it is. Okay.
Try again. Oh, nope, there I am.
I got you.
Yay!
So Lockdown, another map that's very difficult on Strikeout. With that center point, that's going to be a nasty point to take. I'm really anxious to see what the rogue pick is on this one, because normally this is a sniper heavy map, mainly because on Strikeout you have that center point on top of that tower. I'm really excited to see what rogues we get out of this one.
This is, that center point. So for those who might be unfamiliar with the layout of this map, there's a tower in the center of the map with 2 zip lines up to it and a zip line on the ground to go straight up. 3 potential entry points, and it's up in vision of absolutely everywhere with only 4 thin columns protect, and that is one of the capture points. Like, absolutely insane to see what will go down between these 2 teams, but we know one of them is super aggressive. If you are going against Sugang, you got to be thinking we got to get up there quick, like really fast, because they're going to be up there fighting for it. You said, we're looking at these selections so far, pretty clean. You expect Ronin, Shock, and Dahlia from Blip, Rifter, and Renji. They're sticking with their picks on the left side. The Fixer comes in. Fixer has been locked in by Flick, and Flick has been doing an excellent job from range as Saint. They've been playing Saint with that assault rifle. They're going to play a little more protective here.
Are they
Hockey not locking
snipers?
in just yet. Are they gonna? Are they?
Yep, they are. Now
They are. Phantom comes in as well.
This is going to be a sick comp to go against. I'm telling you now, running 2 snipers on this map with such long angles is going to be very difficult to deal with. The best hope that they have is for these side points. I truly feel that they're going to struggle with that center point. It's going to be almost impossible. They're not going to be able to flank through mid. I'm sure that the snipers are going to be having this whole center of the map on lockdown all the time. And then on Magnum, you have very little range right now.
They also could pick up a Dallas too. So they really do take this entire lineup and they pick it specifically for what they're going to be setting up here with the way that the map is laid out. And on the other side, we see Trench for the first time on stream. Hockey going to pick up Trench. So some interesting picks, but yeah, you got to give credit here to Marcellus and Flick, who are going to be, playing from behind. They're going to let Dallas and 3-6 Elite get up in front and, hold some angles. But we can already see here from the back, Marcellus is going to be going with the sniper rifle up the fix. A site is unlocked. We're going to have some shots going in early here. Rifter is downed on site. And a great shot. Flick is going to get the kill on Rifter. And Orenji is down as well. That's how you fix her. They will go down just behind. Blip will get the trade. Push coming through. Smoke is causing a little bit of trouble here. Shots coming through on the other side. MTT 3-6 Elite. And they are up onto the wall. Look at this. They are up in center. It is a crow's nest if you've ever seen one. How are you going to be able to get through this? They got to get through this choke point. Unable to do so. Dallas putting down fire with 2 snipers up in a very competitive position. And they're already going down after the reveal comes through. 10-3 right now on this map. It is not looking good for our red squad. And Flick gets an excellent shot there. Marcellus as well. These snipers are coming through in spades. And this is the map to do it. You can see why they went double sniper. No answer from their opponents. 3 eliminations for Blip, but Rifter and Orenji yet to get on the board. And Flick will get another shot in the challenge directly face-to-face with an SMG. No problem. 3-6 Elite now on Rifter, and that will be it. Absolute domination. Those snipers are disgusting, and you got to give credit to Flick. They are hitting every single shot.
Yeah, not only are they running a tough comp, these 2 guys are sniping very well. They're hitting their shots. They're smart about it. They're jumping off the tower when they feel the flank coming. They're covering that flank. They're going to be really tough to beat on this map.
See if there are any adjustments here for their opponents. Flick is going to be leading. We have 3-6 Elite right behind here. First 2 to touchdown. Now Hockey is going to be up here. It looks like they're going to try to make a little bit of a peek here over to the left side. They're going to try to make a play. And then over to the right. A site in mid is going to be the take. That's going to be over to the left. Marcellus gets a shot from the zip line. Absolutely insane. Now underneath. Unfortunately, nowhere to really go up on top there. They're going to try to go back to get a res. Flick is looking to play it. Orenji has gotten a kill. Hockey has taken out Marcellus.
Gotcha.
And the blue team actually has fallen behind, but red team will quickly take back here. Maybe this is it. Will they play patient enough to make it happen? Flick is way up there with the fixer. Very, very cocky. Kind of throwing away a life there with a sniper rifle. In their credit, they have been hitting those shots. Another sniper rifle push. They don't get the kill. They actually get counter-killed by the utility, and nobody's there for the save. 9-8 now. Just like that, they turn it around. Marcellus is going to be there. Need to try to get a res on the... No, they're actually just going to let that go. Flickos gets a kill on Hockey. Flickos downs the Rifter. They're going to be over to the side, looking for another one. The roll comes through. There's that double tap you were talking about. The rate of fire so fast. Takes him out immediately. And just like that, it's flipped back 13, making it 14, 15 eliminations for 3-6 Elite. 8-3 here in the backup tickets. And look at this aggressive position. You got to be careful. You got to know they're going to be pushing up like that. Can't quite run out there. And that's going to be a nice kill from Blip to counter. Underneath, looking for the res. Sniper up in the crow's nest over to the right side. Dallas is getting shot by RNG. And Flickos does get an aid kill on Blip. Blip takes out 3-6 Elite, though. No more lives. They've got to do it all with 0. 7 backup tickets here for our blue squad. And the flank is on from Blip. Over and across on the zip line. 3-6 Elite will stand strong across the zip. Zip line play very, very good from Sugang so far. Blip will take out Marcellus up at top. Marcellus will fall down. Oh, sniper shot all the way across there. What a shot from the Fixer. Blip will take out Marcellus. They're doing it so far. What a shot again. Fixer making it happen. Boom. Headshot indeed. It's 2-0.
Match point.
Man, the sniper rifle. You thought they were good with the assault rifle. You thought they were good in close quarters. You go to a map that's going to open up. They switch their loadout, switch the rogues, 2 snipers, and it pays dividends. They are destroying the competition, locking down these sight ranges. I mean, I don't know. You might just, you got to get some utility. I hope they're buying a lot of utility here. Maybe get some smoke grenades out on some of these angles.
Yeah, I have a feeling the snipers may watch mid on this one, and for the long cut. They may initially push, but then they'll rotate to mid to watch the long and the flank, or they'll hold point right here and shoot directly over. But I seriously think they're going to hold the midpoint, even from inside, because that's the longest angle in this particular objective.
That is going to be Flick getting a kill with the vision. Or not a kill, rather a down. Hockey and Rifford, the first 2 down. There's a nice shot from Flick on Hockey as they poke their head up. It's just 1 poke. Also gets a hit on Rifford as they're tucking around the corner. Double team, Marcellus, 3-6 Elite, and Flick team up for a first 4 sweep. Unstoppable. The shots are coming through for both these snipers. There's another one. Flick downs Hockey immediately. Blip does take out Marcellus with the nade, or at least gets him on the ground. Orenji's going to be downed by Double T. Grenade goes through, looking to get a little more damage. Not quite able to do their pushing through here, trying to confirm these kills. Blip confirmed, all 4 confirmed. That's a double 4, back-to-back, 8 in a row down. Now it's Hockey. Oh, another shot from Flick. Went for the other one. Reload comes through. Looking for, gets the little utility out there, just trying to hold off, and does get actually some damage. That's going to be another kill. Double! A double from Flick! A triple! What a play! Ludicrous from Flick. Hits 3. Flick has gone unconscious right now. They're in the enemy spawn. Cannot be stopped.
He's literally ran out of ammo with his primary.
That's gonna hurt the bottom line.
Ran out of ammo on the sniper rifle due to how long they were alive to use it.
Wow.
And that is, ladies and gentlemen, 3-0. You want to talk about domination? Sugang came to play today. They showed up. What a game and what a play. Flick, thank you for the theatrics there, showing us a little bit of the skill of Flick in the name starting to make a little bit of sense.
Right? What an epic round that time. Great showing from Sugang the whole night. And as we can see on there, the bracket, they won they completed the contract on the hit on OMNI Esports.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure who actually top fragged on that particular game. I have to go with
Flick,
Angel
because the dude was. I actually didn't see it either, but we can just say it's Flick. I don't know. They seem to be killing everybody. They didn't kill him. They downed him.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, right there at the end, Flick just he went insane. I think he just went Super Saiyan and just started dropping people. That was a very impressive performance by Flick in that last round. But overall, from Sagang, an amazing performance all the way through. GG's to them.
Excellent.
Congratulations.
Yeah, GG's. And GG's to everybody, you know, playing the tournament. What's really cool about this too is now you can go through and you can kind of see like what was Sagang doing that was so good. And you can start to see that team play. You can see the chemistry they were doing. You can see the different like moves they were making, how aggressive they were, but they always had support. And so everybody who played in this tournament and everybody who was watching or wants to get better at Rogue Company, you can start to say, oh, okay, all right, this is what the top level is like. These are what these guys are doing. You know, Rogue Company, like any game, has levels to it. And as soon as you're exposed to that next level, you suddenly know exactly where you need to go to reach it. So it's really cool to see such high level play. And it's really exciting to see so many people like sign up for the tournament, and a lot of first time tournament goers as well. A lot of people in the chat were saying it was their first tournament. So that's really cool that you guys were out here signing up, getting out onto the field, getting a little bloody. But Sagang, not bloody enough. They seem to just clean house, only dropping games, I think, to Omni Elite. I don't know if they dropped any other games in the other sets. I think they were all sweeps.
Hey, thank you for that, MTT. Hey, would you be interested in doing a short post-match interview with us?
Ooh.
Yeah, and get Flick in here because I don't think he's human.
Is that technically cheating if they have an alien or a robot playing?
No,
I think that's
no.
in the rules is cheating. I don't know.
No, it's not cheating.
You have an alien from Mars. I don't know.
Yeah, hell yeah. MTT, that's awesome. Yes, get all in with me and Bax. We'll even get Angel in the mix. Get us in here. I'm sure Bax has some questions.
Ooh,
we want to see.
Do I have questions?
I think you do, because I want to see if Flick is human or not. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Those last shots were inhuman. Okay, inhuman.
That was so cool, so sick. I mean, that was definitely like the clip. There were a couple really good ones. I remember Vox getting a 3K on a really good push in one of the earlier matches. We had some really good like grenades. We had a couple double kills from grenade throws. But that, like, having that perspective on screen while it's happening had to be like the clip of the match, showing the dominance of Sagang there.
Yeah,
doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, I was able to catch Flick there at the end, just one right after the other. I would just happen to click over to him, and it was right around the time they were pushing around through into their spawn. And I mean, it was just boom, 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 boom. He got the triple, and then he went in and cleaned up, and then it was over after that. I mean, it was pretty much done. I mean, it was a great effort from all teams today, but Sagang really pulled through and really put on a show today.
That's true. That's true, actually. I forgot about that. Blip did have the 4K. We actually had a couple flank 4Ks.
Oh, wow.
I forget who the other ones were, but where you just get credit either for the downs or the eliminations. You just come around the back, and it's like, you guys don't know I'm here, do you? And then it's and it's just mow them down. Whew. Good stuff.
Incredible.
Looks like we got MTT up in the lobby. Hello.
Hey guys, what's up?
What's up?
MTT. Okay, so first, congratulations.
Thank you.
You guys were playing very well together, hitting shots. There wasn't really too many weaknesses that we were even able, like, from the perspective side, to see. Like, looking at, like, how did you guys prepare for this specifically, or are you guys always just playing together and you kind of just know what you guys are going to do? You seem to be communicating really well.
Yeah, it came up to a lot of just us playing together in the beginning, like when we first started playing Rogue. We always played Strikeout until we heard like Demolition was the big thing here. But I don't know, it just felt natural to us when we were playing in this tournament. There was no like real like Strikeout practice, so we just kind of came in here, had fun, and just slayed out. It looked like
just did work.
Just worked.
So my big question, the question that's on everyone's minds, is Flick human?
Oh yeah. So Marcellus and Flickos, they're like best friends. They're 16 years old, and they just, they're in their prime of gaming.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. You know, it's like every
Wow.
time. I swear they're getting younger, man. Like every single
yeah.
time, there's like somebody doing something amazing in a video game, and it's like they're 8, and I'm like, what? How
I know, right?
how is
That's
it even possible?
insane, man. I was playing
crazy.
Sly Cooper at 8 years old, okay? We didn't even have games like this.
Yeah. Super fun.
Oh my gosh, man. So
Oh,
who was it that
that's
actually
crazy.
completed the hit on Omni Esports? Who was top fragging of that match?
Top fragging throughout. I think it's either Flickos or 3-6. 3-6 had a really good second game.
Yeah.
Flickos had like a really good first game. So I honestly don't know. We will have to look back at the tape.
Yeah.
Or we can like we all agreed to like split it as well. So just throw
Okay.
it in the prize pool and we'll work it
Awesome.
out from there.
Yeah. Awesome, guys. Awesome performance
Yeah.
today, man. Exciting games. Especially you and Omni Esports. It was just so aggressive on both sides. And you know, you guys went up against them on the last Strikeout tournament, and it ended up the same way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're super good team. It was a pleasure to play them. It was super fun. Like I don't think we had that much fun playing a Strikeout in such a long time. So I'm glad that they keep joining in on these, or you guys even hosting these and inviting us on them.
I mean, that was a real butt clincher. I mean, that's all you can say for it. I mean, when you guys are going at it and everything's happening so fast, I mean, even from our perspective, watching it and Bax, of course, casting it, he did an excellent job. I don't know how he kept up with it, but
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
it was
I don't either.
such a butt clincher, man. It was. I know chat was going crazy. It was so exciting to watch, man. So intense. Thank you for competing today. I mean, that was just such a great showing, man.
No, that was great. You should have heard our call outs. Like there was times where we were getting really scared and like trying to calm each other down. Like those matches were like just too fun.
So what was like in that match against Omni Esports? I mean, so it's 2 games that all go to the last round. Like they both went to round 5.
Oh yeah.
Were you guys feeling like the longer those went on, like those were pretty sweaty games, I imagine. So you guys are trying to like calm each other down. Were you guys ever like nervous about the result, or were you guys able to stay pretty focused and pretty confident and keep playing your best?
We're pretty focused. We knew how the game plays, like strikeouts. We just got to break that little break the point once, and then we can try to get the lockdown in. So
Yeah.
no matter how much lives we had hope on trying to get that break.
Yeah. Geez, that was such a good series. It's like crazy. Like we were talking about, we're like, one of these teams is not going to be in the grand finals. Like this is such an insane series. It was so good.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. Yeah, I was sweating watching you guys sweat, like what Doc is saying.
Right. At one point, Bax lost his breath. All right.
Yeah.
You gotta
can't confirm.
you have to go back and watch this, dude. And at one point during your all's match, he completely lost his breath, turned from the mic and was coughing because it was just so much to keep up with. But Bax, hats off to you, brother. You really killed it on that. And you guys were so entertaining to watch. Thank you guys again.
Yeah, of
great
course.
matchups.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Thank you guys. Thank you, Omni Esports. Thank you, Bax. Your announcing is amazing. We need to see you in more Rogue Company games and tournaments and stuff.
I mean, yeah, I'd love to. This is my first casting gig with Rogue Company as the game. So yeah, hit me up if there's other tournaments. I'm down.
Amazing. Yep.
Yep, just Bax, BAXCAST on all platforms. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Yep, easy to find. And in my opinion, the number one Twitch shoutcaster.
You're making me
there.
blush. You're making me digitally blush. So stop it. You stop it right now, sir.
Well, we've just proven it to everyone. Hey, if it's okay, MTT, I'm going to open up for questions for chat. Is that all right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, chat. This is your time to shine. Anyone have any questions for MTT and Sagang? Now's the time. Are you able to watch chat, MTT?
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
Okay. Chico, will they compete in the next one?
Of course. As long as we're all like we can get our schedules locked in, of course. These are awesome. What's your favorite breakfast option? Rice, spam, and eggs.
Spam and eggs.
Spam
there
and
we
eggs.
go. That came out of nowhere.
Add
Here we
Reese's
go.
to the mix. Add Reese's to the mix. Oh, what's that about a demo tournament? Would you guys be interested in competing in the demo tournament?
Oh yeah. Yeah, we compete in all like the demos and strikeouts. Do you guys have a demo one coming up?
Possibly. That'll be on Omni Angel. I'm not sure at the moment.
Gotcha. Yeah, just keep us updated.
He's the one in charge of setting up all the and running all the Omni Road Company tournaments at the moment.
Yeah, that's
Looking
dope.
at the 24th, he says.
Yeah, demo one would be super fun. Do you guys know about the CMG qualifiers and stuff?
Yeah.
We were actually qualified. We qualified in the third one of this EU one. So that was super cool.
Nice.
Awesome,
Congrats.
man.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me after we just watched how well you guys did. You guys are a very talented team. So hopefully you guys continue having success in that tournament. That'd be awesome.
All right, Angel.
Thank you.
MTT, do you see what Angel just said?
Yes, so I can message that right now. Just in Twitch.
All right. 24th, I'm in. 3-6 Elite. Heck yeah. Oh, man. If the 24th is anything like this one. Woo! We got more rounds to cover. Oh, my gosh. It's going to be so intense. I'm going to have to bring another pair of pants. Normally, I don't wear pants whenever we're doing Road Company just because of the sweat involved. But, it's kind of cold today. It's kind of cold today. Yeah. All right. Well, MTT, I want to thank you again for competing and putting on a great show. And thank you for taking the time to talk with us just now.
Of course.
But we're going to be ending the broadcast.
Awesome.
So we will
Thank you,
catch you
guys.
next time.
Yeah, peace out. Thank you.
Yeah, congrats.
Thank you.
Okay. So, Bax.
Okay. Woo!
Man, what a show. Woo! Yes. I want to thank you, Bax, for casting. And I want everyone in chat, if you haven't already, go over to his channel, drop him a follow. Now is the time. Do it. Do it now. Vader already put your link in chat. Vader, could you do it again, please?
No, that was my pleasure. That was a lot more fun to cast. I was actually a little bit nervous about the cast. It is my first time when it's my first time casting any game, I'm always a little bit nervous because I don't know the flow. And I'm actually a very flow caster. I'm somebody who really has to like read off the energy of the game and of the state of the game. And so I wasn't sure what it was going to be like as far as the flow. And I was really pleased that after like the first few games, I started to kind of feel out like, okay, this is kind of how this works. And kind of settle into it. So it actually ended up being a lot of fun. So yeah, thanks for inviting me to do it. Had a great time.
Would you be interested in doing the next one?
I would be interested. Just matters on scheduling.
Okay. I think Angel said as of right now, it's on the 24th. And I know that I have a few other things I want to work on you with. And you have some stuff of your own coming up. You know?
I do. I mean, I know that you were mentioning earlier at some point. I do. Yeah, I'm casting the National High School Rocket League Championship. That's going to be on twitch.tv/UGC. That's the backup stream to the RLCS. That's going to be happening on Thursday and Friday, and then the grand finals will be on Saturday. So that's going to be really cool. Really excited about that. And then, we have a couple like events coming up for like the Marbles on Stream, and then some Rocket League stuff coming up as well. But yeah, I mean, if it's out there, I'm typically trying to cast it. So don't be surprised, if you like, hey, I got this guy's casting this random game. What on earth? Like, it's probably because I just like casting. So.
Yeah, I think one of the funniest times I tuned into your channel was you were casting this track meet or something. It might even have been Olympics, but you had the video playing in reverse. And you were casting it as they were racing backwards. And it was so comical to see these guys like running backwards. But then you casting it, it was so hilarious, man. That was one of the funniest friggin' streams I've ever seen in my life. I laughed so hard. I woke my wife up. laughing
Oh my God.
watching you that night. And it was so hilarious, man. Such a good time watching your streams. I'm serious,
I gotta
dude.
get back to the backwards. That's right, backwards running championship.
And then
oh my God.
one of the weirdest ones, I can't even think of the name of the game. What is it? Where they're rolling the stones or down the ice. What is that called?
Oh, curling.
Curling. Yeah, you were casting curling, dude.
Dude, curling doesn't mess around. You got to watch out. Curling is another level. So sick.
Like, I could never enjoy watching that without your casting. I'm just saying that now.
Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Oh my gosh. I mean, you made it sound so intense when those women were running up through there just brushing in front of that stone.
Right, just brush them, man. Got sweep. Sweep.
Oh, it was so comical. You guys, you have to go to his channel, follow him. Great content. I'm telling you, it is worth it. So much fun. You guys heard him today. You heard his casting. He's epic. That's the only word I have for him right now is epic. And for him to be able to keep, for you to be able to keep up with some of these matches, dude. I don't know how you did it.
Don't ask. I don't either.
You just get in the,
I'm not gonna
flow
think,
and you just go with it.
Yeah, that's it. Like I said, it's all the flow. And once I saw the flow of like how Rocco like operates, it's like, okay, I get it. And now I know what's required. And then, dude, the rest just goes in the brain and out the mouth. That's it.
Sometimes I feel like it skips a part or something.
It does. So it does. Oh yeah. I don't know. Listen, when it's in the brain, out the mouth, I don't know what happens in between there. Okay. And I don't want to know.
Yeah,
I don't want to get, that's probably something I don't want to see and children shouldn't see, but
it's like pure subconscious just takes over, right?
Yeah.
There.
Just, yep.
Just
exactly.
lets it go.
Yep.
Right.
Just got to roll with it.
All right, man. Was there anything else you'd like to announce before we go?
No, this was a lot of fun. I had a great time and I can't wait to eat a sandwich.
Yes. Well, thank you for your time, brother, man. And maybe we'll see you next time.
Yeah, no, this was awesome. Thank you for inviting me and congrats again to the winners. This is great.
All right, man. Well, you have a good one.
Peace.
All right, guys. So that's all we have for you today. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I want to thank everyone, all the new followers. I want to thank everyone who subbed. I want to thank everyone who just sat and watched all the way through this. It was this was a big event for me. This was getting Bax on here with me. You know, having OMNI allow me to broadcast their event and to cover it. It was just a blast. And it was really fun to see you guys having fun in chat. So I want to thank all of you for sticking around and hope that you all were so entertained. Like that is the goal of JesterLine, is to entertain. Okay. And I think we succeeded today. And I want to thank OMNI Vader. OMNI Vader is always MVP in chat. He's an excellent mod. He's always there. He's always doing the mod things, always taking care of my chat for me. And I want to give a big shout out to him and OMNI Angel for putting this tournament together. Oh my gosh. That dude has put up with so much over the past few days. And I've literally watched it go down in Discord. I mean, just over and over and over and over and over again. Just so much. And look at this. The subs coming in. Backs. Oh my goodness. What do we got? What do we got here? What do we got? Bax gifting subs. Thank you, brother man. Thank you. Bax hype. Once again, if we can get that link up in chat, please, Vader. We can get that link back up in chat for anyone who has not followed Bax. Click his name right there. Just click his name. Follow him now. This is the end of the stream, guys. Angel, you said it was going to be back on the 24th with a demo tournament, correct? Just before we go. Damn Twitch delays. I think he did say the 24th, though. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah. Give Bax that follow. Give Bax that love. I mean, he was kind enough to do this for us today, and he did such an excellent job. I couldn't have even imagined this tournament without him. I mean, he was MVP on the casting side. I'm sure as hell wasn't. I just know the game. He knows the casts. That's where it's at. I think we made a good team as far as that goes, though. All right, guys. So that's it for today. Once again, thank you all for coming and stay entertained.